Whoa!
There he is.
Give me the YouTube link.
There's another one.
Welcome, welcome.
I'm gonna
YouTube
probably be in like a different server. Actually, did Peter leave? Yeah, I guess I'll just be wherever you tell me to go. If you want to kick me out, that's fine.
Okay, me and Ethan are gonna be moving to the
I
vault room.
sent you the link.
All right, cool. I'm just gonna be I'll just be watching the match.
Okay.
So who's the first match? Is it
It's the classic. It's gonna be Brendan versus Johnny.
Yep.
All right. Sam still isn't fucking online, and he still doesn't have his armies ready.
Okay, well, you get him going.
Yeah, so it's
I
like
don't
I'm
have like pre-made armies. I just
yeah, but like I'm making Samuel pre-made armies because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
okay.
And I'm pretty much like I'm taking his like dwarf core and just like converting 2 other factions to do that. Because he literally only knows how to play like a handful. So
It's all been spoiled now.
I mean, you see dwarves and you know what the deal is. Like
You're scaring
Brendan.
like you see dwarves and you're like, yeah, okay, they're gonna make me come at them with artillery. They're gonna have armor, and they're not gonna have any large.
What are you talking about? They're a mobile force.
All right, boys. John, did you get that link? It's Nick McMuffin. And Ethan, can you actually post it in the Total War tournament chat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so Ethan, are you commentating too on this?
Until it's my time to shine.
He will be a guest commentator.
Nice.
Yo, guys, it's Dr. Beast, bro. Put your in the comments. Who's the announcer? He sounds handsome.
My match literally isn't until 9, so I'm just gonna be chilling around here until then.
All right. For right now, John, I'm gonna explain the rules. I'm gonna kick you out just for a second, okay, and then you can watch the stream. All right?
Yeah. So okay, do you not want me to hear the rules?
Me and you discuss the rules together. It's just for.
So okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have them do their tic-tac-toe thing.
Yeah, because I think we got a pretty decent way to make it so we can like play all of our factions.
Yeah, I think we got this.
Toe?
Yeah, don't worry, Ethan. You'll see what I mean. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll be right back while you guys do that.
Dr. Beast, bro, no way.
I'm gonna move John over to the regular chat. Okay. So, welcome to the Total War Warhammer Tartazam Talented Tournament of Testicles. All right, who's ready?
I can't wait.
I'm ready.
All right. So, how we're gonna do this is we're gonna announce what all 3 of your guys' factions are right away. So we got Brendan here, who's running the Dwarves, Chaos Dwarves, and Chaos. And we have Johnny, who's running the Empire, Greenskins, and Corn, right, Johnny?
That's correct.
Okay. So what I'm going to have you guys do, okay, is we're going to just do a coin flip here. I got my handy-dandy coin. And I'm going to have you guys ban one of each other's factions, okay? And we're going to do that until there's only one faction left, all right, for both of you. So, for example, Johnny's starting. He's going to ban Brendan's Dwarves. Brendan's going to ban Johnny's Empire, and it just goes back and forth until we have one match decided. Okay? You both get that?
Sounds good.
And then whoever loses, they're going to start banning next time. Okay? So I'm going to...
All right.
Okay.
Let's see here. I got a coin right here. Heads or tails? Brendan? Johnny, not you.
Brendan, you can take a pick.
I can pick. Ethan can pick.
Go ahead,
Brendan. Wants
Brendan.
head. Yeah, I want
All right,
head.
Brendan gets head. Let's see here. It is heads. Okay. So Brendan, you're starting.
Okay, I've been Johnny's. He has Empire, Zinch, and Greenskins.
Corn
Empire,
and
Corn,
Greenskins.
and Greenskins.
Oh, Corn. Okay,
all right.
I ban his Empire.
Fuck.
All right, Johnny, your turn.
I ban chaos dwarves. Fuck that.
Dude.
Brendan.
Well then I ban corn.
All right.
Okay.
Johnny's got greenskins.
I don't even know what your other faction was.
Dwarfs and chaos. I have chaos dwarves and chaos dwarves. That's what I have.
Oh, okay. Then
It's thematic.
All of the above.
I will have you play dwarves.
Okay, so you're banning
Splendid.
chaos.
Yes.
All right, that's
Splendid.
it. I'm gonna have you both leave this channel. Okay. Don't talk while the match is going, but in Discord, just let me know when your armies are ready. Okay. So we're not like nobody has like a time limit against them. All right.
I'll put it in the server.
All right. Thank you. Put in the Total War Tournament chat, and same with you, Brendan. I mean Johnny. Just let me know when you're ready. Okay.
All right. Sounds good.
All right.
Okay.
Leave this channel. Me and Ethan are moving over to
Well,
the vault room.
Wait.
Oh.
What match do I join?
Join Tartazam. Is it Tartazam
I
tournament?
see it.
Okay, good.
I
Yeah,
see
it
it.
is.
Password is just password.
You just gave the password away.
Dude, yeah. I better not
Everybody's
have
gonna join.
randos joining this match.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So it's gonna be greenskins versus dwarves. All right, Ethan. I'm
what
moving
map
on.
are we doing?
We're gonna start on this one right here, Blue Reach River.
Blue Reach River. Blue Reach River.
All right.
Blue Reach River. Okay.
All right, I'll move over.
All right. Let's get this going.
Yes, sir.
Got Brendan and Johnny. They started the match last time, or they started the tournament. They ended the tournament, and now they're starting again. Ethan, what do you think?
You know, it's been a long time since we've seen these guys play together. I know that they're both pretty darn good gamers, so we might have a pretty interesting match coming ahead of us.
It's true. They are good gamers. That is very true. Yeah. Greenskins.
I
I
can
actually
tell you.
just. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I can tell you, I'll be pretty nervous going up against either winner.
Yeah. Oh,
lose.
okay. So you're okay. All right. Not if they get eliminated twice before you even get there. Oh, do you see my
Oh, yeah.
do you see our channel art here?
Do I have? Yeah. What is this?
What do you think? This
Oh
is
my
this is
God.
us. I whipped that up in
Hello,
an hour
dear
yesterday.
Nicholas. Oh yeah, now I'm seeing it. Yeah, that literally is you and me.
We're commentating here.
Skarsnik and oh my god.
All right. Let me know here. I'm gonna see if I can actually mute the game, or I mean the stream too. Do you have the sound on for the stream?
I muted it. I can't
Okay.
talk until 5 seconds ago.
Here, you unmute the stream really quick. I'm gonna see if I can stop all noise, just in case, because I might need that later. You ready?
All noise.
Yeah. Like for the stream, I want to see if I can stop audio for it by clicking these. So I'm going to click them off right. Turn the sound back on. Cool. All right. Now this is a pretty good map too. I really like this one. This was in our first tournament. As you can see, it's kind of like an O of trees that surround this little tiny obstruction. So this little like river, which is gonna hopefully divide their armies a little bit. I know Brendan's playing dwarves, so we're gonna see a box of some kind. But Johnny's
Right.
playing greenskins. I actually played against his greenskins yesterday, and I was playing dwarves, and he did really well against me. So I'm
Really?
kind of, yeah, so I don't know how this will turn out because Brendan, that is his main faction, is dwarves. If he loses this out of the gate, I mean, I don't think ever played Chaos Dwarves before.
Right. And another thing that kind of has me a little worried for Brendan here is that he did just install the game within the hour. So
That is true.
that tells me he hasn't been doing a lot of practice.
Yeah, that's right. Some things though, some things it's like riding a bike, you know. Maybe he's got it memorized. It's way deep down in there.
Yeah, very possible.
So
Hmm.
I wonder how many hours they will take.
Yeah. Well, they only get the 1 hour, and that
Yeah.
does include army building
Yes.
time.
I'm gonna type hurry it up.
Gonna like have the live stream going while they're playing.
Yeah, right. Well, at least now when I first streamed the tournament, the first one that I had 4 years ago now, I had to cover up the center of the screen because it wouldn't let me not show somebody's army. Like it forced me to show somebody's army.
Oh, really?
Yeah. All right, Brendan's
Oh,
ready.
says he's ready. Okay. It's a shame I can't actually see. Oh, I can see their army setups.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. All right. So Brennan's got some Slayers. He's going with the Gyro Bomber and Gyrocopter with Brimstone guns.
Yeah.
Not a lot of artillery. He's just got one Grudge Thrower, so he must really be trying to rely on his flying units. Oh, and he does have some cannons. I did some. Yeah, he does have cannons.
Does he have cannons?
Wow.
Yeah, I see one unit of cannons. A gyro bomber too.
Yeah.
That'll be interesting.
All right.
This is the exact same army that he fought me with yesterday. I think there's only
Really?
one tweak to it. Yeah. Damn.
Well, it looks like a pretty solid army. The infantry line's gonna be a little weak, but I don't know. He's got the numbers. So.
Yeah, no. This will definitely be a.
He's got Azag with his crown on, man.
It's a tough one. That's a tough one. He's going to be running a Wyvern, so he's going to have really good mobility, but Brendan's also got the Gyro Bomber. I don't know how that's going to perform.
I don't know. The Wyvern might be able to just knock it out of the sky.
Alright, so let's see here. So he's got Brimstone guns and a Gyro Bomber. He's taking Ungrim Iron Fist, which is kind of an interesting pick. I don't know if you know this about him, but he's unbreakable, so he can never rout, which might be a good thing against Greenskins if Brendan was thinking that he was going to take a Giant or something like that. He's also anti-large, too.
Thing you'd expect out of the Slayer King.
But do you see on Johnny's side, he's got 3 black orcs.
Oh, those will put up a fight for
Ooh,
sure.
armor
He's hiding
piercing.
some miners in the
Is he?
woods. Yeah.
He's got some miners way up there. He doesn't even realize. Do you see the Snotling pump wagons just right in front of it? Right. I think
I
we can
guess
actually
not.
draw right here. Do you see this? Those Snotling pump wagons have 60 speed. And they're going to be able to catch right up to them. Are you able to
Yeah.
see when I draw on the board?
I don't see any drawings, but I have the live stream pulled up, so I see what you're looking at.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, he's got his gyrocopters pushed way up front. Are these yeah, gyrocopters and the bomber.
You can see on here too. Johnny went pretty heavy on the spells. Fate of Buna, Purple Sun, and Spirit Leech.
Wow.
And there's no way he's going to have enough Winds of Magic to cast all of it continuously. He's probably just relying on a Spirit Leech this game. I don't really like Fate of Buna either. I know sometimes it's pretty good, but it's not going to do well against Dwarves, I don't think, just because he doesn't have any high-value infantry, really. He's got one unit of slaves.
Right.
Where is all of Brendan's money at? I guess it's all these miners everywhere.
And he did.
Took
get
a lot of
miners.
them.
Yeah.
But if Johnny's smart, he can run up with those pump wagons and all of these squig herds. I thought he had a few more than that. Only 2? Oh, no,
I
he's
think
got 2
some are
more over
stuck
here.
in the woods.
Yeah. I'm going to have them ready up here.
All
We
right.
do have to get through a few matches tonight. I hope I hope they're not watching the stream. That'd be so cheap.
Yeah.
I'm just giving away
Yeah.
all the positions.
Right. Giving them information. Well, I guess we'll see. I don't know.
Okay. Well, there we go. The battle has started officially.
Started.
Oh,
All
wow.
right.
So we got the goblins running up here right into the miners with blasting charges.
All right. And those archers are gonna be able to get his miners pretty quick.
Well, oh, that one actually engaged.
Wow.
Yeah.
He
Those
just
blasting
totally
charges are powerful.
decimated a unit.
And it's not even like the miners will have a bad time here. Against goblins, I believe miners take that fight. It's the black orcs behind that Brendan's going to have to worry about here.
Well, he's pushing in with a few more miners, so let's see. He's got his squig herd actually completely ignoring the miners. Just moving forward with it.
They are ignoring them successfully.
Oh, nope. He actually has changed his target, and now they are going in. He's going to
Oh,
go
dang.
for a
This
back
is a
flank.
great rear charge.
Yeah.
It's a question if these miners actually got a value worth their gold. So here, I mean, you can see even with these miners with 47 kills, only a 269 gold value on this one.
Brendan's playing quite offensive for
For a
dwarves
dwarf
right now.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
he's-
think. I think he was hoping to kind of surprise Johnny with that.
But all those miners are fleeting now. Yep, they just got overwhelmed by the vast amount of numbers.
Well, he has a gyro bomber coming in. This might be good just because everything's grouping up so much. But he's using those bombs pretty. He is not sparing any of them. They didn't really do much going through there. 14 kills, 155
Wow.
golden value. Gyro bombers are interesting. I've never really actually liked that unit. I think they're kind of overpriced.
Okay. Well, it doesn't seem like it's getting too much gold value either
No.
yet. And it's got a whole crowd just right below it. Nothing can really hit this unit right now.
What he really wants is his artillery to be able to start shooting the black orcs. That would probably be in the best case scenario while they were distracted with the miners, but it looks like these miners are trying to run the heck out of here.
Here's that way. But I would definitely say that at the cost of quite a few miners, Brendan definitely did get a good head start on some
Yeah.
damage here.
It's definitely interesting.
Let's
Azeg's
see.
taking a good amount.
And that's something I was talking about earlier with that wyvern going in for those copters, and it didn't seem like the copters lasted too long against
No.
it. So
Oh, dang. Brendan's getting nice artillery shots in this big blob that Johnny's created.
yeah, that's a lot of value right there.
Yeah.
Incredible. Even his oh no, I don't know why. I thought the
Gyrocopter's kind of
core
getting destroyed there. If he loses that, that's a lot of value lost. Ah,
Yeah.
Azeg's going against it right now. I don't
No,
know.
it's
Yeah, it's
taking
already
too
gone.
much right now. It's gone.
Balance bar still says it's an even fight, though.
Definitely, I would definitely say that both parties still have a good fighting chance. I think Brendan took about just as much damage as he was able to deal out.
Yes. Yeah, we'll see what happens here.
Alright, he's pushing up with the dwarf warriors now.
Oh, surprising. Those squig herds, they're not very good in a fight, but if they're supported, they have really nice armor piercing damage, so they could
Yeah.
eat through these dwarf warriors quite easily.
100%. Yeah, they did get some good value on that last rear charge, but now they're going in from the front, and and they're actually already
Rampaging.
rampaging here, so I'm not sure.
Dang.
He's keeping Azag in the back, but he actually already has a kill. He's going for the cannons on the with Azag here.
Is he?
Yes.
Here's an attack order. Yeah, I see that now.
Oh, he changed it. Okay, I have reasonable suspicion that they are listening to the stream.
There's cheaters among us.
But either way, Ezek is pushing forward.
Immediately changes direction. This front line of
Okay.
Dwarf Warriors is getting eaten up right here.
Oh, he actually turned around.
Yeah, it looks like he was just trying to get that Spirit Leech off on Ungrim here. And he's casting a Purple Sun right here in the back.
Oh, I see that.
If Brendan doesn't notice, this could be a lot of... Oh, look at that damage.
But unfortunately, I think it's gonna drift away.
Yeah. Maybe it's coming back? Oh, no. Oh, that was pretty weak.
Well,
But now it's a
momentum
question
was,
of, look at this. I don't know. Do you think numbers are going to prevail against the dwarf line? I don't think they're going to be able to hold. There's just too many orcs
I'm
coming in.
not sure. Yeah, these normally against maybe a well-matched unit. These dwarf warriors are gonna kick some ass here on these greenskins here, because right now on the front line is just some weak. Yeah, we got some squig herds, and I'm not too sure.
No, the black orcs. That's my biggest concern. He still has the Crimson Killers. Crimson Killers. I apologize for that. Oh no, it is hers.
Just activated the Wa.
Yep.
Ooh, I don't know. There's a big chunk of routing units here now.
I just don't know how he deals with the black orcs. Is the gyrocopter ever, or the gyro bomber? Yes, it is back.
Yep, it's going into attack
Azag.
Azag, actually.
Yeah.
Wow, quite a brave gyrocopter.
it is very brave.
I'll tell you what, if I was in a helicopter and I saw a dude flying on a dragon casting magic, you probably wouldn't see me shooting at it.
I wonder how the dwarfs fit in that gyrocopter, because I don't know, they don't look like they're normal size. Right? It's way too small.
I'd have to agree with you on that. I can only see that one dwarf fits in that thing.
I don't know. if that's
Anyway, back
accurate.
to the fight. It looks like a lot of Brendan's artillery is actually still alive, able to get plenty of value here.
700 on this one, 800 on the other. They still have not. They've still yet to pay for themselves.
Right.
We apologize if there's a bit of lag here.
Oh yeah. But Brendan's lord is still almost at full health.
That is. He can do pretty good in a fight, Ungrim. It's just a question of if he's the last thing alive, if he's going to be able to really take or win the day here.
Right.
If he's going to be enough.
Oh man, I don't know. I think Johnny or Brendan might have this one. It looks like his black orcs are pretty much chewed through, and they've still got quite a bit of unit to fight.
They do. I'm surprised how well these dwarf warriors are doing against these black orcs. These black orcs should win quite handily. These miners have come back and are throwing blasting charges into the archers.
Love to see it.
A few of these goblins are coming back to the fight. These squig herds are back in. It's the power of greenskins. They all rout, and then it's like, all right, next wave is ready.
Yeah. Yeah, the dwarfs are standing pretty strong still. I don't see.
Actually, they're starting. Oh, no, greenskins are actually starting to lose it on the balance of power here.
See that. Another soul leech off.
Now Ungrim, though, he's going to be able to put in work against these pump wagons. They're just made of wood. And they have little tiny goblins on them. They can't do shit against Ungrim.
Right.
Yeah, they're done.
Well,
Crimson Killers, if you look on their gold value, almost nothing. 900 gold value. These guys are, I believe, a 1400 gold unit, but
wow.
183 kills. That just shows you that weak ass infantry that he had was
Right.
able to slow down these black orcs, these elite infantry, long enough for the archers and the artillery to do some real work to him. Now he's landed Azag on this catapult. He's running away now as Ungrim stumbles his way over.
Oh man, he's got another spell off.
Here's a big problem Brendan has right now. No Rune Lord or a Rune Smith to cast some kind of slow spell on Azag. I don't know how the hell he's going to be able to catch up to Azag. Azag will just keep circling and dive bombing his archers.
Looks like a lot of the greenskin army is starting to actually come back from the grave.
Yeah. That's how they work.
I'm not sure. Brendan may have had this in the first half, but I don't know if his units can stand up to this constant return.
I don't know. He's
And
got his
they
catapult, I
landed
believe,
again.
shooting at Azag. That is the wrong target indeed. Oh, maybe it's like No. Johnny, in return, has engaged the Slayers with his large creature. These Black Orcs, though, they're in behind. They're coming in to destroy the artillery.
Yeah.
And here comes another Spirit Leech. That's how Azag's been getting his value. Constantly casting Spirit Leech on Ungrim. And I believe he's paid for himself now. He's at $2,400, 2,400
Yeah.
gold.
I see
value.
that.
These archers have just been shooting away the whole game. They have both paid for themselves.
Wow. I'm actually just completely amazed at the greenskins right now. They still have a decent bit to come back. The balance of power is still in the favor of the dwarves.
I think they got it, though. I really do. There's so much greenskins left.
Oh,
But I don't know if
Azag's
Azag just jumps in here and gets wiped, and I don't
Hey,
know.
He's getting hit by a lot of his own unit.
And these grudge throwers have engaged the Black Orcs in melee combat. Here comes another Spirit Leech. There is nothing
Wow.
Brendan can do to stop this.
That is absolutely insane.
That's going down Azag's Ard armor, giving his units a little buff there. He can only really hit that Black Orc, though. And there goes the
The
catapult.
balance of power is coming back.
Yeah, I think he's got this. I think Johnny's going to take this first game. And this is exactly what happened last time. I believe, if you remember the last tournament, Johnny beat Brendan. Somebody, I think, couldn't make it or some sort of thing, so we had to sub in Brendan. Brendan made it all the way back up to the top and then beat Johnny. So this might be how we go this time. Johnny beats Brendan. Brendan gets very serious and comes back through the loser's bracket. But I don't know.
Very possible. Yeah. He's just been very agile with Azag. He knows when to pull him out really quick.
Yeah.
Gets a quick little drop and he pulls him out. And the spells too. I'm not sure whether or not I can say that's a corny kind of move, but it seems to be working for Johnny.
Constantly casting it. I mean, if I was Brendan, I would have brought something that had some sort of slow ability, you know, or maybe a little bit more armor piercing. Or I think it would have been better if he would have kept those miners back, you know, surround his line with those miners, and while Johnny's infantry is engaged with those dwarf warriors, he could have been throwing in all those blasting charges. A few of his miners didn't even get to use his blasting charges.
Right. I know. Well, I don't know. It's looking like it's in Johnny's favor here now.
Yep, looks like Johnny's got this one.
I will say maybe we should intervene to make sure they aren't watching the stream. Actually, I wonder if you can even just check who's viewing it right now.
They're hurrying to close their tab.
is okay. It does say refresh. Okay, yeah, it says only 2 are watching the stream, and that includes me.
We have a pretty big crowd.
Oh, 4 are actually watching now.
I think Emily Booth, Johnny's girlfriend, is here to support. Kind of sad we don't see Brendan's girlfriend in here to support. I'm a little bit disappointed. You know, that could have been the game.
No. Can't be made for every occasion.
Exactly. All right. So I think that pretty much does it. Unless Azeg just dies somehow, he chokes to death on a dwarf warrior. I think that they've got this one. Well, I think.
I don't know. Looks like Johnny is just has to finish him off here, and it's their game.
Yeah, look at this. He pulls back and has this other goblin archer shoot at Ungrim while Ungrim's engaging these other goblin archers. I think it's just too much.
Yeah.
And what I think Johnny's doing is waiting for the next Spirit Leech to hit Ungrim once more.
I would agree with you. Oh, it actually looks like Azag's about to
Yeah, he's
start
about to die.
fleeing.
If Johnny had, I mean, if Brendan had any of these archers left, both of them are running away. This Quarreler, he could kill Azag and turn the game around, but I don't know. 700 health. He's getting shot up by arrows.
I think these last couple of units here are gonna finish off
Yeah.
Iron Fist.
I think that's it, and that completes our first game of the night. Let's hope they just end the battle, please. Or does Brendan think he can take this? Come on.
Can't we?
We actually, there's no more team chat. Did you know that in Total War?
I did not notice that. That's what I was trying to find. I did not know that was gone.
There is no more team chat. They removed it. CA was talking something about making a better community or something. Some bull crap. Now I have to type using Discord. Alright, let's see here. Alright, there we go. That's going to be it.
Alrighty. So now they will.
Let's,
How do we do this?
So I'm going to... we have to do the tic-tac-toe board again with Brendan now starting. So I'm going to jump over there, and you can stay here just for a second. It'll take me 1 sec. I'll be right back. All right, boys.
You're taking the damage of the blasting charges.
Hold on. We'll wait till the end. We got to wait till the end to talk about all of this. All right. So let's start with Brendan. Now you're going first. You have now Johnny's Empire or Johnny's Corn on the cob. So you get to start. Which one are you banning?
Wait, how is this fair? Because I ban one of his armies, and then he gets to choose.
Who it
Alright,
fights?
fine, whatever. I ban his corn.
His Corn? Wow, okay.
Yep.
Empire. All right, Johnny.
I ban your Chaos Dwarf, so we can do Chaos versus Empire.
Perfect. That's what I wanted. It's like the lore.
It's perfect. It's
Hell
perfect.
yeah.
That might be an interesting point, though, Brendan. I'll have to think about that. All right, I'm gonna have you guys start working on your armies here. I'm gonna rejoin there. Nice first game. You guys, I said at the beginning of the stream, you guys started the first tournament, ended the first tournament. Now you're starting the second tournament. So this is legendary right here.
You're right.
All right, you guys go right ahead.
Right.
The map that we're going to be playing on, let me see, is going to be, so just so you guys know, we're going to do, I'm thinking Doc Kraz. Good with this one? Are you guys able to see it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Everyone's good with that one?
Sounds good to me.
All right. Good luck, you guys.
Thanks,
All
Nick.
right. Thank you.
All right. Ethan, I saw you went to go get water. I think that's still in progress. Okay. So we got the Empire versus the Warriors of Chaos. This is a match as old as time itself. We got on one side Carl Franz, the leader of the free race of humans, and the Warriors of Chaos, the guys that just want to kill the free race of humans. So we'll see how this goes. Ethan, are you back?
I'm back. I'm back.
We got Warriors of Chaos versus the Empire. What do you think about this one?
Warriors of Chaos versus the Empire. Now this sounds like a classic Gotrek and Felix book.
It does. It does. This is right out of the novels. I'm sure of it. We got the Empire, who is all about steel, faith, and gunpowder, and Chaos is just about heavy armor and armor piercing and just going in and destroying. Now, the Warriors of Chaos are much different than when we played back in Warhammer 2, our tournament. They have now,
Is that so?
yeah, well, they have access to all
Oh.
blessed units, I believe.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna jump over into, let's see, Brendan's army
I
here. I'm gonna
see.
put this little,
Oh, go with Archaon the Everchosen here.
yeah, so they do have access to all. No, they don't. Not all blessed. Do they?
At least
think they do.
all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, where the heck is the Zinch one in infantry? I see they have the Zinch Regiment of Renown here. They have the Khorne and Slanesh Chaos Warriors. I'm not seeing any Zinch Chaos Warriors. You notice that?
Yeah, I just see the Shepherd Claw.
I see Marauders of Zinch.
Oh
That's
yeah.
so odd. Yeah, I straight up do not see. And only Chosen of Slanesh? Where's Chosen of Khorne? Very weird how they do this.
Yeah.
It's like they have like a select army of marked units. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna let this continue. Okay, Johnny says that he is ready. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna ready up here though.
Like Johnny and Brendan are ready to start going. As soon as
Alright.
they hit the ready button, there we go.
All set.
Okay.
I'll type it out to him. Okay, let's get this underway. Let's see what we got.
Wow. Great.
Johnny is going for. Do you see those? I love this unit. The oh my gosh, the War Wagon with the Hellstorm rocket on the back.
Yeah, I see that.
Johnny has announced that he's naming this build the Cock Blaster. So, and I can see why. Let's see what we got here. And with Brendan's army, how did he get the Warriors of Zinch? We never saw them, right?
Perhaps you picked them. You can only pick one.
Anyway, so we got the Chaos Warriors of Zinch right here. These guys look awesome. I love the feathers, the gold and the blue flourishes. Those are awesome. Love those guys. And then I see we got regular Marauders, 3 normal Chaos Warriors, and another Chaos Warrior blessed by Zinch with Halberd. These guys, really great anti-large. I was actually using them yesterday. They do perform pretty good, and they have magical attacks too.
Wow.
1 unit of Chaos Knights with lances. And remember, too, they do keep their barrier. They have that barrier ability that Tzeentch, all these Tzeentch units get.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have 1 unit of Chaos Knights here, and I think I saw another one. Yeah, a second unit of Chaos Knights, this one with lances, which have an extra, I think that does more damage on the charge. Is that what those lances do? And then we have 1 unit over here of Marauder Horsemen with javelins, just to get a little bit of range. For Brendan's Lord, he is bringing Archaon. He's got Spirit Leech. He's got Transformation of Lead. He's got Burning Head, Flaming Sword. I don't think Brendan realized he could take spells off of this guy. This guy's got a couple spells on him. But maybe that won't matter. We'll see. Over here on...
A small waste of money.
Johnny had to go with Karl Franz. He also has these guys, the Black Lions. This War Wagon with Hellblaster are devastating. We're going to hopefully see that to great effect this time. Huge investment, though, of 1,900 gold. He's also got 2 units of handguns. Does Johnny not have any units of cavalry? Whoa.
I thought I saw one. I could have swore.
I don't know. I'm not seeing any.
Oh, no, you're right. I was thinking about the chariot.
Another thing of note, there's no wizard. He's got a warrior priest, but no life wizard. Life wizards are integral for an Empire army. You can see here that these Hellblasters are already opening up. These things have 66 speed. You have to have a cavalry to catch these guys. They're going to be able to outrun mostly anything. If they get caught, though, they're done.
Right.
But that mobility can be a huge, huge win. Let's see.
Fran's going straight for Archaon.
Yeah, I think he knows that Johnny really doesn't have any anti-large in this area, any fast anti-large, so it doesn't matter. But Archaon has received a few buffs. So we'll see how he performs. He's got flaming attacks, magical attacks, 500 weapon damage, armor piercing on top of that. We have down here, Brendan's coming around with his cavalry. He's got his Chaos Knights coming around. Now, if he could bring them up right here, take out these handguns early, that might be a huge play. And we got another unit of Chaos Knights is coming around the side. Oh, I missed. There was 2 units of Marauder Horsemen.
Oh, I see that. Yeah.
These Hellblasters are just annihilating these Chaos Warriors.
Empire's holding up to his attacks, though. He seems to be doing okay up, and he's going to run through his own unit with the Black Lions.
Oh, here comes the classic, another Spirit Leech on Karl Franz here.
Ah. Oh my goodness.
I think Brendan hit the wrong target because he's hitting with his cavalry these great swords. I think the cav is going to take a lot of damage dealing with these great swords. Oh, here we go, a burning head coming down. It's going to get missed completely. Johnny does a brilliant job in dodging this. Yeah.
Wow.
That's out. But looking inside here, he's able to get in. Johnny doesn't have enough infantry to stop Brendan from getting in behind his back lines.
Right. Yep.
He's got Archons back here. A unit of Marauders.
Chaos Knights are taking some heat.
Yeah, the lances are out of here. But I mean, if he uses them like this, if Brendan must use the cavalry in such a way, then this might be. It might still be good.
I definitely would say these Marauder Horsemen are just. Oh, I thought the gunners were shooting at him. Okay, never mind. I had it backwards. The Marauder Horsemen are actually doing a good job.
So the Hellstorm rocket battery, that's been turned off. That was a huge investment. 400 kills, only 600 gold. It was not able to make up its value. Looks like it's getting back on. How are we doing in the front lines right here? These spearmen are trying their best, but they just cannot outclass Chaos Warriors in a fight.
No, not at all. The Warrior Priest is in the middle of the fight, trying to get some value here, but these Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch are no joke.
No, they're not. See, oh, This Chaos Warrior of Tzeentch, though, is about to rout against these Empire Greatswords. What Brendan has to do is engage with these Marauder Horsemen. He's got to put them in melee mode to kill these handgunners. I can tell Johnny's sweating on the computer screen right now. How fast he's
His
trying to
micro
micro
is quick.
everything.
Yep. His
He
micro
is
is actually
sweating.
looking quite quick.
Marauder Horseman back here. You see, if Johnny would have had a little bit of magic too, he could really work on these front lines. Right now, though, he has nothing. He just has to wait for the grind. Yeah. Brendan has to find a way to shut off those gunners.
Yeah, I mean the balance of power is so far weighing in Johnny's favor.
Yeah, hardcore. It's really getting in his side now. See these Chaos Warriors. Chaos Warriors are good, but they just don't have enough armor piercing for the great swords.
Right. Carl Franz is doing some damage over here on these horsemen.
Yeah, he is. He's on his mighty death claw. Look at this charge down the hill. Oh, there we go. That's a charge.
Oh my goodness.
A few shots coming in there. And what's it look like in the front lines here? Warrior Priest is kind of just holding everything together. But I don't know. I thought maybe for a second there, I was like, Brendan has this game. He just won. But I'm not so sure anymore.
I don't know. Archaon is his melee expert. He needs to get him back into the fight. There we go.
Against the right targets too. He's got to be engaging against these pistoliers, these handgunners. They just do so much damage.
And that's true. To be fair, it seemed like Brendan almost ignored them for most of the game.
Yeah. I think he just wasn't noticing that his Marauder horseman was straight up ignoring them.
Yeah.
And now it's a little bit too late. He still has this unit of Marauder horsemen.
It looks like Carl Franz is kind of getting pulled away from the fight here, actually. The fleeing army kind of took him for a drag.
It might be fine though. I think honestly, even though he's kind of far away from the fight right now, I really don't think it matters too much. Just because Johnny's got these Black Lions who Brendan was just never able to catch up to. And look at this. They're going to open up here if they remember that they can. Here we go. And they're just going to do crazy amounts of work. Look at the kills on the Black Lions. See the kills on the Black Lions? 170.
Yeah, definitely got its value out.
They did. I thought for sure they were going to get caught out early, but that just shows you how powerful this unit is. Yeah.
Johnny's really getting good at dodging the spells that seem to be getting cast on him.
I want to show with the little doors opening. What a cool unit. I love this unit. And he just has him just shooting at Archaon.
I will give this Warrior Priest the benefit of the doubt. It didn't really get a whole lot of value, but it was able to kind of stay down there in the front lines.
Yeah, it did hold the line pretty well.
Things busy. Yeah. Carl Franz going back in the fight, going straight for Archaon.
See, again, these Marauder Horsemen, they are going to win in a 1v1 fight against these handgunners, but Brendan only has them on melee. He just has it throwing lances at them. He's got to get them engaged.
Right. Well, it seems that it's Johnny's game. Johnny wins.
I'm gonna say, yeah, let's go back into the Total War tournament room. Let's congratulate Johnny for winning the first match of tonight, or
All right.
winning the
All
first
right.
set. Here we go. What is up, Johnny? Nice job, Johnny. Nice job, Brendan. Great game.
GG, GG,
This
GG.
was this was an ultimate GG. This was a GLHF. Good luck, have fun. Nice job, guys. And look at that. I think Emily really was the purveyor here. You can see she said "Go Johnny" in the chat, and that must have given Johnny the courage to continue. Faced with Brendan's mighty chaos and Archaon.
Yeah.
Very true. I
What
don't
a
know
great
that she's
game.
listening.
So what do you guys think? How was those Black Lions, Johnny, in that second game? Those Hellblasters on wheels
Yeah,
got some
absolutely.
serious value.
They were just doing so much damage to Archaon. I really would
couldn't
not have been
keep
able
up.
to do it.
Yeah. And
I couldn't
Brendan,
keep up.
what's up with those miners, man? That was when me and Ethan were watching that. We're like, holy crap, what's gonna happen here? And all of Johnny's goblins just got annihilated in the start.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, I like that. That
Nobody
was
suspects it.
cool.
John and I were talking, we are testing it out, and it's just like I think he was playing Empire or something. He had
Yeah.
just like spear units. I think if I used my dwarfs against his Empire, it would have been a lot better. But
Yeah,
The dwarves against the Empire.
yeah, because the dwarves, the orcs, or the greenskins.
Yeah,
Like when they rout, they just come back.
that's
Like
true.
they rout really fast. So
Yeah,
I think if
they
I
do.
did it against the Empire, I could have secured those kills.
Yeah,
That's true.
it's a tough one. I think with the greenskins, they're kind of more. Johnny would have definitely, if he was playing Empire, he would have to run a lot of cheap Empire Knight cavalry to kind of overwhelm your lines. While with greenskins, they kind of have that in spades, that just fast, weak leadership, kind of get in and die type units. And
Yeah.
Johnny kind of overwhelmed you. I think one of the biggest things though, that gyro bomber really didn't do squat.
I know, dude, that shit sucks.
Yeah,
What is
it
that?
does. I hate that unit.
I remember it being good. I remember being like, oh yeah, and then I was dropping the bombs on the
It did
squigs.
nothing.
And I think it did like one squig out of like all 10 bombs. And I was like, bullshit.
I was watching
What am
that.
I-
I was like, "Oh, Brendan's gonna be so disappointed in this gyro bomber."
I feel like this happened last time too.
I think it did.
I think it did.
If
I
you
got the
remember,
gyro
same
bomber and it-
situation. Oh my god, where you lost to
It's
Johnny
so
in the
funny.
beginning, and then came all the way back and beat him.
Yeah, I sense a history repeating itself.
Yeah.
That could happen. That honestly, that greenskins match was very close. I feel like I could have lost. I really could
Yeah,
have.
that really was with Azek how low he was, and oh my god, the casting of Spirit Leech 100 times on Brendan's
Oh my
dwarf.
god.
Yeah.
I was gonna make a comment on that.
Dude, he survived. He's a
That
good.
was really smart, but
Uh-oh.
that was some major cheese, man.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
did
Johnny just
slap
jumping
you
his dude between both my units.
Yeah,
Ugh.
truly.
All right. Well, that was a great match to start. I'm gonna. So Johnny, you're going to be playing against Trevor at 8 o'clock tonight. That match will start. Okay.
All right, sounds good.
And I'm gonna give it some time for Sam and Ethan to get ready for their match. Very well done, both of you guys.
Yeah,
Thank you,
yeah,
thank you.
congratulations.
All right. I'll load this up, and I'm gonna mute the stream here.
Sam brought his coach. Holy shit.
Yeah,
He's
he
DTM.
did. He brought his coach in here.
Wait, Ethan also brought his coach.
Oh,
My coach is better than your coach, dude. My coach can lift up a
Boxing
car.
match. They're both in the corners of the ring.
Yeah, I've
Knocking
grabbed
Ethan out.
Ethan's shoulders and
John's
like
knocking
rubbing
Sam
him.
up.
John's wiping Sam's forehead with a rag. Oh,
Hold
Sam's
on,
sweating.
you know what? First thing, I need to put on something that makes me feel a little lucky.
No
Um,
pressure, but you bring great shame to Nick if you lose this. Ethan.
Yeah, if you lose this, you're bringing so much. You're gonna lose more than if I lose. That's pretty.
I know.
Get the-
I
get the
know.
mind games down.
Oh gosh.
Get in your head.
Yeah, there's a
I
lot
can
of
only
pressure on this match.
imagine the disappointment in Nick's voice when I say,
No.
I'm sorry, I lost.
No. You guys are both gonna have a great match. All right, that's the bottom line here. All right.
Alright, I gotta put a shirt on first.
Okay,
Alright.
and the rest of you guys clear out. John, you get a
Okay.
few seconds for.
Oh, I have to like leave the thing.
Yep.
What do I
Alright.
do? Do I what? Okay.
So we
John's
have
out
to
here.
decide what we ban off
Yeah.
of each other.
We'll do that.
Let's sit in general, Brendan. Let's sit in
Alright.
general to watch this match.
Oh, I have to get off.
Damn.
Oh, I have to. I can't. Wait, what?
Yeah.
You're leaving, Brendan?
Yeah, I gotta get off, but I'm gonna watch the VOD. You know.
All right, good,
Don't
good,
worry.
Alright.
good, because I'm
Gonna
streaming
watch
the
the
whole
vibe.
thing here.
Thanks.
Alright,
Oh,
you
no.
guys
I'll
have a
know
good
what
time.
happens.
I will
I'm
I'll
here
be
to
back.
support you.
I'll be
Yeah,
back.
John, make sure you're watching us.
I will. I gotta be there to support my boy.
Yeah.
All right, good luck, Sam. I believe in you. You can probably beat Ethan.
No.
Yeah,
Bye.
fuck Ethan. Nick's a horrible coach.
That's enough. All right,
Alright.
let me get the rules down to you guys, okay? We're gonna go back and forth with banning. I've already talked to Brendan and Johnny about this, so it's
I'm
going to
back.
be we're gonna ban the races here. So it's going to be Ethan bans one race. For example, Sam. Well, let's start with your races actually. Sam, you will be playing, if I have it correct, Cathay, Chaos Dwarves, and Dwarves.
Yeah, Ching Chong, dwarf, evil dwarf.
There we go. And then Ethan, you will be playing Dark Elves, Corn, and the last one escapes me. Chaos Dwarves, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna flip a coin here, and whoever starts, they ban one race until there's only one race left on each of your sides, and that will be the match. Let me get my coin. All right. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Heads. Sam goes heads. And this is heads. All right.
Oh, look at
Sam,
that.
you start.
I'll ban elves. I think that was one of them.
All right.
Okay.
Dark elves get banned.
I'm gonna ban your Chaos Dwarves.
Okay. No chaos dwarves. Do I pick again now?
Yep.
There's the corn, and then what was the other one?
Chaos dwarves.
Chaos dwarves. And are corn those like evil red people that like are like?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. They're like demon looking. I'll ban the corn.
Okay.
Okay. I gotta
And-
play Chaos Dwarves.
Yeah. And Ethan, you have between dwarves and Cathay.
I ban Cathay.
All right. Oh God. Okay. A dwarf versus chaos dwarf matchup. Brilliant. Okay. Oh God. This will be the slowest match of all time.
You can't
I'm not
make me
moving.
move either.
Yeah.
I'm not moving either.
You're not
Oh
making
my
me
God.
move.
All right. Sam, for you to join the match, go to multiplayer battles. It's going to be the Tartazam, and the password is password.
Okay, refresh. And Tartazam. Join. What's the password again?
Password.
Password.
Okay, and you should be in here.
Are you streaming it?
This game, right now.
No, like, are you already like is all this live streamed right now, or?
This
have
is
you-
all live streamed.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So.
All right.
I guess.
I'm
Peace
gonna
out.
be leaving. Yeah. All right. Good luck, both of you guys.
Yeah,
Type.
I don't talk to you at all. It's just like, oh, we're like our own little bubble.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you can't watch the stream either. I just shut mine off.
Oh yeah, my computer can't do that.
Okay. Sam and Ethan, just type in the Discord chat when you guys are ready and have your army finished, so we can start the match. Okay?
I hit ready up. There we go.
I have to make
Can
it
I
on.
talk to Ethan, or is that bad? Can we talk
That's
to each other?
bad.
No, yeah.
No
I know we're
talk.
not allowed
No talking.
Yes. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go to the vault room. Good luck to both of you guys. Okay.
Alright, give me a couple minutes to make an army.
All right. All right. Now this is an interesting battle. I'll tell you what. Chaos dwarves versus dwarves. Now, chaos dwarves, they are more expensive, but they have all of these different options. They have those weak units that they can run up front. They have cavalry units that they can use. They have, oh, and we just had Ethan leave the game. Okay. Just saw that go down. Let's make sure that everything's good. Let's see. I'll mute my stream really quick. We'll see what happens. Oh, okay. Well, it looks like he's back. Let's see. All right. John is saying Sam wins by default since he left. And I'm going to choose the map here. Let's get that going. We will do uh, Gorgazon. Gorgazon. All right. That one works. So yeah, so with the Chaos Dwarves, they have the ability to bring all of this chaff, you know, a lot of orc slaves, goblin slaves, so they can go really wide if they want. They can go really tall with just some really expensive units. And they also have cavalry. They have pretty dang good artillery. They also have good range options with their gunners. They have bows. They have good legendary lords. A lot of options for Chaos Dwarves, but I would say dwarves can just put out a lot of good stuff. They're just able to, because the chaos dwarves are a smaller sect of dwarves, they're so much more numerous, so you get better units for cheaper, I would argue, with the dwarves. While chaos dwarves, you can field a lot of units, they might not be as cost effective as the dwarven units. I mean, miners with blasting charges alone can take out 2, 3 units of orc slaves. Just It's just how the dwarves play. There's just more dwarves, and dwarves are just better against the slave units, the goblin units, those kind of things. Now, I don't know how much Ethan is going to be able to combine all those different aspects of his army to create like a cohesive unit that's going to win this battle. Sam might just be able to box in with just a ton of artillery and just if Ethan and him try to duel, Ethan might just lose just by waiting too long while the dwarves just pound away at his front line. We're gonna have to see how that goes. I am pretty interested. This map is pretty flat too, so it's not like there's gonna be many obstructions going on. But I know the Chaos Dwarf artillery, I would argue it's better against infantry than the dwarfs artillery is. But with the dwarves, they just don't. The dwarves are able to easily snipe out Chaos Dwarf artillery. Chaos Dwarf artillery, it's a single entity, and it's elevated. So while a unit of cannons has 4 constantly shooting, the Chaos Dwarf artillery is only able to shoot off 1 shot at a time. It just can't keep up. So we'll see how that goes. If it gets down to that, I would argue that the dwarves could win. I'm going to, let's see here, ask if these guys are ready. Well, actually, let's see a little bit of their army sets up here. So it looks like Ethan's got, wow, he's playing it a little bit aggressive here. He's got a couple of sneaky gits. He's got the Great Tauros. He's got 2 Bull Centaur renders. These guys got the shields. Let's see, Sam says. All right. And he's got a couple of laborers. It looks like he's still trying to figure this army out. He's going back and forth, removing some things. Let's look over at Sam's army. Sam's bringing Thorgrim Grudgebearer, great pick. 2 units of Slayers for that large, and here we go. A cannon and 2 Grudge Throwers. Grudge Throwers much better against infantry. Cannon is going to be good for that anti-large. Let's see, I'm getting all kinds of messages here. Oh, yeah, here we go. We can show the game off here. Yeah, so we got the 2 Slayers. Oh, looks like everybody's ready. I'm going to ready up too and message Sam. Okay, let's see how this goes. This is the leader of the Chaos Dwarves against the leader of the Dwarves. So interesting matchup. We got a few armor-piercing Chaos Dwarf infantry, a couple of sneaky gits, a couple laborers. And now Ethan, all of his funds are really tied up with Astrogoth. He has 2 Bull Centaurs. Those are really strong units. We'll see how they do. And the Bull Tauros, I believe it is. It's named, or the Great Tauros. I don't know what happened there. I'm going to I'll mute the stream here really quick and we'll see what's going on. All right, and we should be back. Sorry about that. That was kind of odd. It's annoying too. I really, really like this game, but oh my gosh, so many issues with multiplayer I've just encountered. If one person's internet is bad, then everybody must suffer. It's kind of odd. But I'm going to make sure that these guys stick to the same armies because they did see each other's armies. So I don't want anybody cheating. Let's see here. We message, make sure we're doing the same armies. Okay. I will ready up, and let's get this game going. Message Ethan to ready up. Oh, let me tell him same army as before. Let's make sure there's no shenanigans. Alright, and while this happens, I'm going to relieve myself. All right, I am back. Let's see. Let's go over some of our chats here. Ethan, blood for the blood god. Very good. Who's the announcer? Sounds handsome. Thank you. Random person. Dr. Beastbro, no way. Yep, he is here playing. Johnny kissed the announcer. I'm blushing. John Morrison, he played a match against me. Patricia's shocked by the purple sun. Emily says, go Johnny. That's actually what pulled Johnny through that first game. We got Patricia says, Ethan supremacy, and says, Sam flies planes. Ethan is 9/11. Whew, dang. Ethan's the towers that Sam's going to smash into. Got Johnny here. Emily says hello, and she's sorry for not cheering and watching. Whew, it's terrible. Begs for forgiveness. What's the matchup? Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, John, it's going to be Chaos Dwarves versus Dwarves. This is a grudge match right here. John says I'm here. It gives me a little heart. Thank you, John. And yeah, Johnny says make sure you like the stream. Make sure you are liking the stream. I got to get a CA partnership going. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Two lines. We'll start on the Sam side. Sam's going with a classic dwarf box, as old as time itself. He's got long beards in the front, dwarf warriors on the sides. He's got quarrelers in the back, 2 units of slayers. He's got the High King himself. Look at that on his big toilet seat, looking awesome. He's got 1 unit of Iron Drakes. These guys are good. These Flamethrower guys weren't so good in Warhammer 2, but then they got buffed. And they are now pretty good. And a couple catapults, and I think there was a cannon too. Here it is, and a cannon. All right, so no runesmith on Sam's part. I wonder how that's going to play. Runesmiths are basically the version of dwarf magic. And then over here we have Ethan's side. He's got a couple of orc laborers in front. Chaos dwarf with great weapons behind. These guys are going to be pretty good at chewing through the dwarf heavily armored infantry. Then he's got a couple units of hobgoblin sneaky stabbers. We'll see how those guys perform. They have poison, anti-infantry, no armor piercing though, so they might be best against something like a quarreler, something that's not going to give them much trouble in a fight. And then he's got these guys, the bull centaurs here. These guys are crazy. I've seen them 1v1 multiple units of infantry. It's just going to be an answer if Ethan remembers them. He makes sure that they're being used correctly. It's going to be interesting here. And we have 1 bull Tauros, or a great Tauros, flying from the sky coming in. Look at all that damage. Now, this is why you bring these slave units, okay? Soak up as much artillery fire as possible. Ethan's real units right back here haven't taken it. Oh, here comes first spell of the game. It's coming down. All these longbeards don't even know what's going on. Dang. Takes them down to almost about half. A little over a quarter, I guess. Ooh, but Ethan's great Taurus, he's just flying in. It looks like he just remembered him last second. Nope, he did not. Where's the great Taurus going? Oh, look at the damage. It's done. Oh my gosh, half health that quick. But I don't think... Yeah, they're not turning around. These guys are, though. Oh, but it's going for the artillery. Oof. And these bull centaurs are just getting chewed up from the front. He has them charging directly in. Oh, rear charge would have probably been better in this situation. Yeah, they're charging into dwarf warriors. They'll beat dwarf warriors in a fight, but it's a question of if he is going to play it like this. It might have been better a rear charge right here from the back. Some of these bull centaur units coming in from the back while his main infantry engages in the front. And that's going to tie down the main infantry, and he's going to have that sweet underbelly of just archers he could have taken care of. But we'll see what happens here. We have some more orc laborers coming in. They're going to try to expose that hole, and we have some sneaky stabbers coming around the side. Bull Taurus, or the Great Taurus, is back, but I don't know if Ethan's going to remember it in time. So let's see. We got Astrogoth coming in. And he's already got a spell going down on himself. This looks like it's just going to be a match where they're just going to get head-to-head and just lock horns and see who comes out on top in the end. Ethan's got to be remembering this Great Tauros, though. This thing's going to get just annihilated right off the bat. Right here, we have these Orc Laborers. They did their job. Oh my gosh. These Bull Centaurs won handily against the Dwarf Infantry. If these continue, he can just pull right through. Especially if he has these Dwarf Warriors distracting these Slayers. Alright, and how are we looking over here? Yep, same thing over here. The Bull Centaurs just eat these Dwarf Warriors alive. Look at this. Now this is brilliant. These guys, anti-infantry, cheap as heck, Goblin sneaky gets, are actually going to beat Slayers in a 1v1. At least 2 of them will. Slayers are unbreakable, but I don't know if that will matter. Just because the sneaky gets, they do so much damage. They also do poison damage. They're just glass cannons that just get in there. Look at over here. Bull Centaurs, they're going to destroy Quarrelers. And Ethan is now finally remembering the Great Tauros. Got over here. These Slayers are getting chewed up. Yeah, there's not much these Slayers can do. These guys are built to defeat them, these sneaky gets. But they could take enough Bull Centaurs down with them. Front line's kind of dissolving. Longbeards beat Chaos Dwarf Warriors in a direct fight. This one, these guys were already pretty weak. And it looks like Astrogoth's out of there. He's out. They've distracted long enough. Now they're getting inside the back line here. The question is, will Ethan have enough to deal with these Longbeards, right? Does he have enough armor piercing? I feel as though he's pretty much got these Quarrelers done with. With these Bull Centaurs coming in, eating the Quarrelers up, Great Tauros back here. And now finally the sneaky gets kind of just saying screw it to these Slayers. They're not really doing much. Yeah, look at this one. This unit's almost full health. They don't have the best leadership, but they have that Vanguard, and they look cool as heck. Look at these guys. Look at them. They're pissed off. They're done dying. Ooh, this isn't good, though. We got to get these Bull Centaurs back in the fight over there. But Sam, I mean, he's doing pretty good at balancing around these Quarrelers. Right over here, Bull Centaurs are running from this fight. I think the sneaky gets just said, you know what, this is taking too long with the Slayers. Engage the artillery. This Bull Tauros, or Great Tauros, he's back. He's got to bring him back in the fight. And look at Thorgrim here. Thorgrim's just tanking it for everyone. He doesn't care. And look at that little toilet seat moving around. There's nothing to it. This is grudge match of the century. The dwarves left the Chaos Dwarves when the Great Incursion happened with Chaos, and they were cut off from the rest of the world. The Chaos Dwarves decided that screw the dwarves, we're going to have to worship some other god to come out through this disaster. And they begged the dark gods, they begged anything to save them, and it was Hashut, the father of darkness, the bull god, that came to answer them. And that is why you have this guy, this majestic creature. Alright, let's go to the battle here. Astrogoth's tanking all of it. Oh wow, these Bull Centaurs. That's going to be the last of these Bull Centaur renders. They engaged the Slayers for a bit too long, and Slayers, look at the value. 1138. That's a little bit over their cost, so they've paid for themselves officially. This Bull, or this Great Tauros, no. He's got about a quarter of himself paid for. 1/3, I mean. Over here, let's see some of these other guys. Dwarf Warriors basically paying for themselves. We still have another unit of archers up here on top, just kind of shooting down. It still says the balance of power is pretty even, and that has to go with these missile units. It's, I think, the last stronghold that Sam really has. There's not much left in the infantry department. I mean, we got some Longbeards over here, and some, yeah, I think they're all Longbeards left, right? No. One unit of Slayer and this Longbeard that's holding on for dear life. Look at this Slayer. How many units left? This is one dude. This is this one guy. Oh, we gotta follow this fight. He comes in. He doesn't give a shit. He's destined to die. He knows that he has to take as many hobgoblins with him as possible. This is no good death, though, for a Slayer. Hobgoblins, come on. And he's still fighting. I can't believe this. Look at that. What else do we have? Orc laborers coming back in. Slaves fighting against correlers. Correlers are not the best in combat, but I think they'll beat these orc laborers. Bull renders have come back. Great Taurus coming back into the fight. We have two hobgoblins and an orc laborer coming back over here. These renders are going to be the serious problem for Sam. That's going to be... But, I mean, if he's able to defeat these renders... Just have some weak infantry left. Look at this fight. The two guys riding their little scooters. He's got his mobility seat. And he's got his toilet seat. It looks like the balance of power is showing that Sam is starting to slip a little bit here. Now you have Thorgrim, he's engaging. This is the real powerhouse that's left in this game right now. Or the power center, the control center. This Great Taurus is back. If I was Sam, focus the fire into this area. He's going to be able to pull through. I can't believe this Grudge Thor is still online. Oh my gosh. 197 in gold value. Wow, they did not perform very well. Longbeard, this guy's almost done. Is this... This is still our... Oh no, this is a different unit of Slayers. I was going to say, that is the longest lasting Slayer I've ever seen. These bull renders coming in. These guys are the true MVPs of this game. They have paid for themselves almost twofold. Look at these guys coming in right here too. How would they have done? These guys have not though. I would think that these guys with the renders, they engaged with those Slayers too long, and they just weren't able to get enough value. Slayers are anti-large. They fight till the very end. Oh shit. You got two retreating units here. The Slayer, this is the last of the Slayers. Astrogoth's going against him. Longbeards are here. And the Bull Renders. If the Bull Renders weren't in this game still, I would say that would be it. But, oh, it might still, Sam still might pull out here. Look at this. Great Taurus is leaving. Still one unit of Quarrelers sitting there. Wow. Wow, I don't know. I have no idea now. And look at they're turning around. Wow. This is so close. It comes down to magic, too. I don't know how much magic Ethan has left. Let's see. I don't know. But it's saying that the balance of power is in Ethan's favor. Maybe it's from his units coming back? Or maybe it's just putting a lot of value on these Bull Centaur renders. I have no idea. And here comes a little bit of goblins and a few Chaos Dwarves. Look at this. Before the Chaos Dwarves even engaged, they're getting scared off. The Bull Rentars are going down. The Bull Renders. Wow. I think it's really relying on just Thorgrim's leadership here. Wow. This was a close game. I still have no idea. I feel like these Longbeards should be able to tank this, but I guess not? They're thinking that they can't do it? Who is this game saying is in the lead? Oh my gosh. Okay, and there goes the Lord. This unit's about to retreat. Oh my gosh. Wow, okay. Is Astrogoth able to tank this? Let's go in. Dang! He's pulling out the judo on these dwarves. Now he's forgot what he's doing. Oh, no, he just... Dang! He doesn't screw around. I think this is honestly just going to be Astrogoth the end of the game. Oh my gosh. Is his grudge thrower left? Oh my gosh. This is ridiculous. Okay. And that's game. What the heck? Oh my god. Look at this. Let's go over to chat. What does everyone think here? So Johnny over here is saying, make sure, okay, rooting for the dwarves. Order tied. Sam's got this. John says this is one of the matches of all time. I'm assuming he meant greatest. Johnny says Thorgrim's bout dead. That's probably it. Unless dwarf leadership prevails. GG, close one. Yeah, now that was a close game. Holy crap. Let's join back over here on the channel. All right, so nice job, GG. Got to get Sam in here.
Oh man.
Were you getting a little sweaty?
I was getting a little sweaty. And I wasn't performing as well as I would like to.
Hold on, let me tell Sam. Sam, join the channel. Okay. What was that, Ethan? Yeah, so you're not performing as well as you did. Astrogoth, I can't believe he carried the end of it there.
I know.
That was
Thank God it
close.
goes in. Yeah.
Wow, what a close one. That was crazily close.
For a minute, I was about to admit defeat.
Oh, good thing you didn't. Holy crap. Close game. I'm seeing the chat is blowing up here.
Hola.
What's going on, Sam? Good job. You played good.
I played good.
You
Holy
did.
cow.
That was my first game ever.
John has taught you well. So, let's get into the next match here. We got who's left on the table for Sam? We have Cathay and Chaos Dwarves. Ethan has Dark Elves and Khorne. Sam, you lost. You get to start. Who we banning?
Elves.
Elves. Okay, Ethan, who are your Khorne going against? Who are your Khorne men?
Let's see. So you've got Chaos Dwarves and what else available?
Cathay.
The
Cathay?
Ching-chong.
Let's keep it PG in here, Sam. I don't want to get demonetized before my channel begins.
Yeah, you're good at it anyway. No, it's not bad. It's QING space CHONG. It's accurate.
Thank you. Okay, good thing we cleared this up. Ethan, who you banning?
I know it's a tough pick. I think I want to go and ban Cathay.
All right, Chaos Dwarves versus Khorne. Wow, this is going to be an interesting one. Okay. All right, I will.
What happens winner slash? Let's say I lose. What happens?
Then you're going to be moved into the losers bracket, which will be playing tomorrow, starting at 6 o'clock. You'd be the first match tomorrow.
And then if I win, it's best out of 2, best out of 3.
Yes, so you'd have to play one more match after this. It would be the final one would be your Cathay versus Dark Elves.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good.
All right, I'll be leaving this channel. Good luck to both of you guys.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. See ya.
Good luck.
I heard a bit of sweating in Ethan's voice. He's panicking. Ooh, this is getting interesting. All right. So we got Khorne versus Chaos Dwarves. Let's see if Sam even switches this way. Yep. Okay, he did. So I'm going to put back up my image here. We'll give it them. That's the wrong image. We'll give them a minute or two here. And just kind of discuss this matchup. Chaos Dwarves versus Khorne. Chaos Dwarves have all of the range here. Khorne's got none of it. Ethan's going to have to be playing something aggressive. He can't let Chaos Dwarves just pound him away with artillery. But I don't know. When Khorne engages, he should have the infantry duel, but the thing is, they got the bull centaurs in there. They have really good range. It really just comes down to how aggressive Khorne is and how Ethan's going to be maneuvering the cavalry, how he's going to be able to get into the back line. So we'll see how that goes. Let's see. Let's go over to our chat here. So we got Johnny saying GG, close one it was. Patricia and Brendan asking who won. Ethan was the winner of that one. Close victory. Wow, okay. And Johnny says, Emily says congrats, Ethan, but she's too lazy to join chat. I understand, it's quite difficult. And Patricia says, not the tent. Okay, I have no idea what that means. All right, so we will just see here. Okay, and I'm going to just mute myself for just a moment while we wait for the next one to begin. Actually, wait, I want to go over what everyone's picking here. So let's see. So we got Chaos Dwarves. It's the second game of Chaos Dwarves. 2 magma cannons, powerful. We got a couple units of Chaos Dwarves with just axe and shield, okay. A couple of archers. I actually, spoiler alert, I built this army for Sam. John has no idea how to play this, and same with Sam, and I just kind of gave them a rough army, but it looks like it will do pretty good. We'll see. Let's see what Ethan's kind of doing. He has nothing. Okay. All right. I will go on mute for a few minutes while waiting for something to happen. All right. Let's see here. All right. I hope that's enough time for armies to change around. Let's see. Yeah, we got some Marauders coming in. All right. Even a Blood Reaper, too. Interesting pick. Blood Crusher of Khorne. And he's bringing Scarbrand. Oh my gosh. Not much change, no change to Sam here. Thank you, Johnny. I appreciate the commentator table. I actually put this together at... You saw that it says Brendan on the trophy? That could be yours, too. That will be yours next. We'll add a new trophy depending on who wins. But, yeah, I put this together last night. I thought it looked pretty sick. And we have young Ethan wizarding it up in the background, too. Let's see. All right. All right, I'm going to send a, is anybody ready here? Okay. And message Sam. Okay. So, interesting pick. He's got these Marauders of Khorne with dual weapons. Now, Chaos Dwarves versus the Marauders of Khorne. I would assume Chaos Dwarves are able to take that, right? They don't have the armor piercing that Ethan would really need. So, but they might be there just to deal with some orcs, some slaves. He's also got 2 units of Chaos Warriors with halberds. These guys do have armor piercing. Oh, looks like he's ready. We'll see how this one pays off. I have no idea. After that first game, it's a close one. Let's see how this goes. Sam's army is actually bigger than the Khorne army. He's got 2 units with halberds. Only problem is, Sam doesn't have anything large, but maybe he was looking for that armor piercing. He does have Scarbrand. Now, I have absolutely no idea how how Sam destroys Scarbrand here. Yes, he does have the magma cannons. Those are anti-infantry, though. Oh, let me switch over to... There we go. All right. This is a bit more of a bumpier map, but I think this qualifies as one, or I think this one is good with John and Brendan. I think they would agree. Okay. So let's see how this one actually plays. Scarbrand. He's bringing Scarbrand. That's going to be a little bit crazy. I have no idea how how Sam beats Scarbrand in this fight. He doesn't have any armor-piercing rounds, and he has no anti-large. He's got these Hobgoblin Archers, but they have no armor-piercing, weak against armor, and they have flaming attacks, which I believe Scarbrand has a resistance to flaming attacks? I want to say. Maybe he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Okay. And Ethan has also brought just a single Blood Reaper. Now, this guy might be pretty good against the Chaos Dwarves. He might be able to just kind of help hold the front line together and duel things like Astrogoth, but Scarbrand's already there to do that. We got a front line here of Marauders of Khorne with dual weapons. They're going to be really good at chunking through any slave units. They're just built for that kind of task, but not so good against armor. That's, I think, what he's thinking with the Chaos Warriors back here of Khorne with halberds who do have armor piercing. And then finally, he's got 2 Blood Crushers of Khorne. Now, these guys are anti-infantry. They do have armor piercing. I think these were a great pick. They got these mechanical bull riders. Over here, we have front line of just Chaos Warriors. A couple of Goblin Archers right behind. Now, Sam did really well with the Corralers, but these guys are not Corralers. They don't even come close to Corralers. They don't have the same damage output, and they don't have the same dueling potential in melee. So I don't know how he's going to perform in that front. He does have these 2 magma cannons, which should be opening up right away. Let's see how those go. Magma cannons are so good. I love them as an artillery piece. They leave this little flaming vortex behind that your units have to run through, and they're constantly getting damaged as they do it. And they also take a leadership debuff. Didn't even see this. We got some Chaos Furies coming around. Another magma cannon shot going off. Damn! This unit's going to be at half health. Where'd the other one go? Oh. Okay. This guy's starting to fire over here. Now, I think Sam's strategy is just going to be sitting here. Just sit here and let Ethan come to him and just hope for the best. Now, with Ethan, Blood Crusher should be coming around the back here, engaging into this squishy backline, right? This backline, these units in general, I don't know, have a shot. Oh, shit. How much damage do these guys do? Ethan has forgotten about Scarbrand, and Scarbrand's just going to... Ooh, that's over 1,000 health already gone off of Scarbrand. And it just keeps going. Maybe these Goblin Archers are going to do better than I thought. And we got a spell going down on them. The heck spell was that? Is that Flamestorm? Wow, Scarbrand already almost at half HP. If Ethan loses that unit to start, then I would say that this game might be over. I was arguing that Scarbrand was going to have this easy time getting in there, but Ethan forgot about him completely. Let him die. Oh my god. Scarbrand less than half HP right now. And Scarbrand's going to go down. Oh my gosh, Ethan's going to lose him this early? Oh my gosh, and that's it. 3,000 gold in value gone. 2 Hobgoblin Archers? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he let his lord die that quickly. Alright. Alright, let's get back to this game. With that, I would say that Sam has won already this round. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow, and John Morrison over here, that's my boy, he says. I think this is it. I think that's pretty much the end of this game. I would argue that we could just call it right here. With Scarbrand gone, Astrogoth at that much health, there's nothing to deal with these Chaos Dwarf Warriors anymore. Yeah. I'm going to actually message them because we got to do a third game here, and I don't know. There's just no time for this just to continue, and it's just a loss. Yeah. Okay. Let me get that going here. I'm going to mute myself. Well, yeah.
What? Oh shit, yeah. I didn't know he died right now. Oh shit, I just closed the whole game out. Yeah, he got shit on so fast. I don't know. I don't even know what happened there. I like launched in there and he just died instantly. And then that I couldn't get him out of that vortex. Okay.
There we go.
That's my boy right there.
Get out of here,
Yeah.
John. Get out of
That's my
here. He's not
fucking
done
boy.
yet. All right, get out of here. All right.
That's right, Ethan. You better suck my fat cock.
Nice job,
Yeah,
Sam.
I'm
Taylor?
feeling it.
Even John, get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. This is the final match. It's going to be Dark Elves versus Cathay, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
I
Okay.
got this one in the bag.
Ethan, you ready to get bent over again?
Yeah, okay. This
Oh
is my
my
main,
gosh.
though.
All right, all right. Good luck to both of you again. Uh, really interesting game. I was not expecting that game. That was a wow. Okay. All right.
Surprise you again.
Yeah.
Alright. See ya.
All right. Wowza. Okay. That was very interesting. I was not expecting that at all. Ethan just kind of just went out and just got boofed on. With Scarbrand losing that fast, you could just tell the game was over. He's 3,000 point value, and Hobgoblin Archers took him out. Oh no. Scarbrand would be, he'd be so pissed. All right, let's see. Anything in chat? Easy clap says Rat Bottom. Johnny says, Enaps, I was rooting for Sam since he was the underdog. Not John. No, I'm not sure. Oh, brutal from Johnny. All right. Let's see. Last map here. Mm-mm-mm. Where is my list of maps? Let's see. Here we go. And I believe we will go to Blue Reach River. Okay. I will ready up, and we will just wait. Let's see what Sam's got over here. So Sam, he's going with Zhao Ming, the Iron Dragon. He's got some Terracotta Sentinel, the Sky Junk, 2 units of Celestial Dragon Crossbowmen. These guys are good. These guys are good range. These guys are good in combat. 2 units of Jade Warriors with Halberds. He's got the Bandits of the Silver Road Peasant Archers, 4 units of Jade Warriors in front, and 2 Peasant Long Spearmen. Long Spearmen. Okay, I was not expecting that. And for chat, yes, I am. I have a mint in my mouth right now. It's to keep my mouth a bit moist because I'm getting a dry throat talking this much. Looking over here at Dark Elves, we got, oh wow, we're going with a classic with Lokir Fellheart. We got a Spellcaster of the Lore of Shadows. We have some Cold One Dread Knights and Cold One Knights. Interesting. He's bringing the Pegasus Riders against them. Huh. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we'll see how this game goes. I don't know if Lokir is on foot or if he's on his dragon. I did not see that. All right, we are now patiently waiting. All right, and let's see what we got here. So we've kind of gone over most of Sam's army. Let's go check out Ethan's. He's got Lokir on foot. He's got that Shadows Caster on a horseman, 2 units of the Black Ark Corsairs with handbows, a couple of Black Ark Corsairs, just normal, 2 units of Sister of Slaughter, love these units. And he's got Cold One Dread Knights, and are these both Cold One Dread? No, this is Cold One Knights, this is Cold One Dread Knights. He did bring the Pegasus Riders, and a couple units of Bleak Swords. Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. It's going to be interesting. Sam's got the artillery advantage again. Looks like my sister has joined the chat. All right. Let's see. Okay. All right. I don't know. Initial impressions. It almost feels as though Sam has more money for some reason going into this fight. I don't know why, but it almost feels that way. With the Celestial Dragon Guard, the units of swordmen up front. Okay, he just reset his army. Oh, okay. And the battle just started? What? Uh-oh. Sam has nothing in order. I don't know if Sam realized. What is he doing? He's manually setting it up. Oh, no. No, this is, oh. All right. Oh, no. I don't even know if Ethan's advancing here. Ethan might be playing a good sport, letting him get his shit together. Oh my gosh. I love this Terracotta Sentinel. One of my favorite units. It's just such a tank in combat. 100 armor, unbreakable. Oh my gosh. It's just the better giant in every single way. Just beats out the giant. Okay. Looks like Ethan's just waiting. Wow, okay. Very good. Both of you guys waiting for each other to get all set up again. Sam is rushing. All of these units are stacked all differently. Okay. What time is it? Alright, our next battle is supposed to begin, or the next match is going to start up pretty soon, so hopefully these guys start getting a move on. Oh, and here we go. First volley of the Sky Junk. Didn't really do much. I think it mostly missed. Okay. So we see that the Dark Pegasus Riders are just kind of running around in there. Cavalry's coming up. Hopefully the army moves up with it. Huh. I don't know. I don't know really. Ethan's just kind of shooting these guys right now. I don't really know what Ethan's plan is with these Pegasus Riders. Wow. Okay. I really don't know what was going on there. Okay. Uh... Okay. Well, the Dark Pegasus Riders are back. Oh, wow. And now this is just a ball. This is... Oh. Bleak Sword's coming up. Skyjunk's really putting in that work. It's already got 500 gold in value. What Ethan's got to do is he's got to push up the middle here. And he's got to be thinking what kind of ways he can get around the back to deal with this, with these skirmish units. Ethan's cab is kind of just moving around here. Oh my gosh. And Sam's kind of bringing his whole army over. Ethan better be careful. If he gets these, if these Dragon Celestial crossbowmen, if they get into position, they can put some serious hurt on Ethan's cavalry. Ethan, a few of his, it looks like his lord's kind of just hanging back. Ooh, they're just getting a few shots off. That's pretty brutal. Well, see, Ethan's army is just so separated right now. I don't really know what's going on because it's not as though like this game has been moving fast paced. It's already been 4 minutes. I'm surprised not everything's moving up at once. I'm seeing there's still units lagging behind. Everything's moving in different groups. These cavalry are just engaged. Huh. Okay. Well, I'm just not really sure here. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to say entirely here. It just, yeah, the balloon is just doing some damage and, huh, okay. Well, I'll just keep it back here. There's not much I can really commentate on right now. I'll just leave it. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I didn't realize I wasn't speaking. All right. Let's see. So we have Zhao Ming. He's leading in here. Oh, he's breaking this infantry. These back lines, though, it looks like they're kind of falling apart. Ethan's Lord has finally entered combat. But it looks like Sam still has the lead here. He's got these peasant bowmen. And both of these Celestial Guard. This is what should be taken out. That's where most of that balance of power is going to lie. Right back here we have some Jade Warriors with Halberds coming up. Oh, wow. Okay. Yes, he finally is taking advantage of it. Let's see. Pretty good. Pretty good. About a quarter on both of them. What Ethan has to do is he have to start bringing in these units that aren't in the fight. He's got to start bringing them up. All of these units have to start coming back in. But if I don't know. This is, if he wins, it's going to be, or if, I don't know if he's able to win now. I just don't know. That cavalry, it took so much damage to start. And I think it's gone. I don't even think there's cavalry left. Let's see what chat's saying. Watch out, everyone. We have a Sam Stan in chat. An Ethan hater. Oh, no. Dishonor, says Patricia. Probs 4 units holding Sam's entire line. Yeah, it really is. And we'll see how that goes. I mean, he's got this balloon who's still in the fight. Zhao Ming is actually about at half. Is the Terracotta Sentinel still alive? Yeah, it is, actually, with a sliver of HP left. What Ethan has to do, though, he's forgetting about these units in the back. If he's able to start bringing those units back in, he might actually have a shot. Oh, it actually looks like Sam's starting to lose now. He started off so strong, too. Let's get a close look on this dragon right here and see the power. There's these Pegasus riders just viewing from above. Lokir, now this might be where Ethan actually is able to win. Lokir is a regenerating lord. Even though he wasn't in the combat before, he is able to do quite well against just infantry. I think Ethan was just able to, if this balloon had a bit more ammunition, I think Ethan would have lost this game. But this balloon is out of ammo, it's now useless. It's just sitting on top of his sorcerer. Oh, here comes another wind spell. I don't think that Sam realizes that these units are on top of each other and are unable to fire. Let's see some of the values, though. So these peasants, they far exceeded their value. These dragon bowmen. This is where I think a lot of value was lost. These guys have kind of not been able to do anything all game just because they've been sitting on top of each other. And now they're engaged with the Sisters of Slaughter. They're just going to get eaten up. Sisters of Slaughter are super good infantry, even though they're wearing basically nothing but blood. Ethan's bringing up some of his Black Ark Corsairs with hand bows. I think that's going to be it for this Dragon Rider here. Or the Zhao Ming. He's getting glitched out, too. What the heck? Yeah, that guy's going to go down. It looks like Ethan's going to take this game in the end. Wow, though. That was... Sam did very, very well for the amount of training he has had. Let's join the chat over here. Wow, let's see some of these. Yeah, these peasant bowmen, they got so much value. Same with the Zhao Ming. Zhao Ming really didn't do much. What is up, guys? Wow, what a close game again. What the hell happened, Ethan?
By accidentally changing my whole army's position and then readying up.
Yeah, I noticed that. Oh, I gotta.
It's okay. I think I did good for having no organization at the start.
I think you did
Yeah.
good. I think you did really good in both of those games. I was really impressed with you, Sam. You're going to be moving down to the losers bracket, but there might be some good things in your future.
Oh, I see. I see.
You might have to play more. Oh no. All right. Calling it for Ethan now before Zhao does. Yeah, Johnny, 100% agree. That was the end of that one. Johnny, what is up? Welcome back. We're waiting on Trevor right now to get him going.
Thank you, thank you. I'm not actually sure who Trevor is, but I'm excited to meet him on the field of battle.
I
that
think he's
is.
excited to meet you too. Let's see. Let's bring in my commentating board here. Let's see.
Oh my god.
Are you okay, Ethan?
I'm still traumatized.
Still traumatized.
Let's hear it. So what the hell was going on there?
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you think you just got
I don't have,
nervous?
like-
That's kind of what I was thinking. It's kind of like you're like freezing up there.
Yeah, I didn't really know what to do in a situation because I haven't really experienced a situation like this. So, I
How you doing, John?
I
Hey, how's
was
it
kind of
going?
like trying to at first lean him towards coming towards me by like,
That's not gonna happen with artillery.
yeah,
Alex, I did the thing you told me not to do and accidentally move all the armies and then ready up.
Yep. And I told you not to do it, and you did it.
Yeah, I did it.
But it's okay. You did good. You did good. You might be able to take it off of Brendan.
Yeah.
We'll see
Yeah.
how this goes. Ethan, you get to face me next.
I know.
Hi,
Thanks,
Trevor.
Ethan.
Everyone, this is Trevor.
Hi, Trevor.
What up?
Up, Trevor.
Long time no see.
Howdy ho.
Oh,
Trevor, you're gonna
man.
be all right. Everybody else, clear out of here. Ethan, move over to vault room. Oh wait, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. You move over. Just Johnny and Trevor are left in here.
All right.
Alright,
See you, Sam.
Goodbye.
good luck.
All right. How you doing, Trevor? Welcome to the stream.
Oh wait. They're not allowed to talk.
Get out of here. All right. Okay. So this is how it's going to work, okay? We each have 3 factions. I've already explained this to Johnny, but his 3 factions are going to be Empire, Corn, and Greenskins. And Trevor, what were your 3 again?
Undead, Skaven, and Zinch.
All right. So I'm going to flip a coin here, and we're going to ban factions back and forth until there's only one left, just alternating between the 2. So who has heads? Who's got tails?
I'll take
I have
heads.
had-
Oh, you know what? I'll take heads. I'll take
All
heads.
right.
I'll take-
All right. Johnny's tails. Trevor is heads. Let's see it. All right. We got tails is actually going to start. Okay, so that's
All right.
who is that? Was that you, Johnny?
Yeah.
Okay, so you get any one of Trevor's factions, ban one of them.
Okay, it was undead, as in vampire counts.
Yeah.
Oh man, I think I'll ban Zinch.
Zinch to start. Okay, Trevor, do you remember his factions?
No.
Okay.
Am I remembering these?
No, you don't. He has Empire, Greenskins, and Corn. Which one would you like to ban?
Get rid of the Empire.
No Empire.
Oof.
Okay, Johnny, which faction are you gonna make Trevor play against you?
I forgot what the other 2 were, if I'm being honest.
Skaven and Counts.
Oh, fuck Skaven.
Okay, so it looks like Vampire counts, and then Trevor, who do you ban? Greenskins or Corn?
I will ban Corn. Let's mess this up.
All right.
Alright.
That was actually a great pick, I personally think. Okay, so Trevor, for playing with us, go to multiplayer battles. It should be labeled. What is it labeled, Johnny? Tartazam or something?
Yeah. Yep.
Tartazam,
is.
and then the password is password. Tell me if you're even able to find it.
I am.
All right, there we go. I wish you both the best of luck. I'm going to leave this chat. I'm going to have both you guys leave it. And just message in this Total War tournament chat when you guys are ready, okay?
Alright. God bless.
All right.
I'll be looking for the cheering in chat.
Good luck, both of you. I will, let's see how it goes. All right. I have to take a bad whiz. I will be back, Ethan.
Okay.
Oh my god, the chat is actually loaded. I didn't even know I had to have the stream off, so I didn't see any of this.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. So we got, is it really greenskins against vampire counts? Wow, this is an OG matchup. We got Grimgore and vampires. Let me switch the map here. Let's go
Glad.
Gore Gazian. All right.
Um,
Ethan, that was a tough match that I saw last time.
yeah, that one was, I
Oh
wanted to
my
give the
god.
people a show, you know.
Yeah. You wanted a underdog story?
Yeah,
I understand, yeah.
but it's all good, you know. We came out on top. Doesn't matter.
And you got to go against John next, all right? And 9
Yeah.
o'clock. Be an interesting match, to say the least.
I go up against him tonight.
Tonight, in 1
Oh,
hour.
okay. Oh,
I'm glad
it's
you're
the next
preparing.
game.
Yes, it is the next game.
Yeah, I'm super ready. I think all I had to do really was just start playing some music, and it kind of chilled me out. So
All
definitely
right.
gonna be my next strategy.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh my gosh. All right, all right. Let's start looking at these armies. So we got right over here. We got uh nope. Okay. So we got vampire counts. So we got let's get rid of this. We got Vlad von Karstein, some hex wraiths, crypt ghouls, a bunch of graveguard. Holy crap. Some fell bats, a couple of like he might be ready. And then over here for greenskins. Wow, okay, we got Black Orcs, we have Grimgore, no Spellcaster again from Johnny. Johnny never,
yeah.
it seems like this is the second game I haven't seen a Spellcaster out of him. We got a couple Goblins, Orc Big Uns, a couple of Goblin Archers, and some Squig Hoppers, and a couple artillery pieces. I think that's going to pretty much round out both of their armies. I keep hearing notifications. Okay, Johnny's ready. All right.
Let's get it going.
It looks like Trevor's kind of messing around a bit more with the army here. I know I'm going to be interested in how Trevor plays. I don't really know a ton about his play style, so it'll be interesting.
Yeah, and you know, Trevor's a guy I haven't really talked to in quite some time, so I don't really know too much about his experience level either.
Yeah, look at this. He's putting a ton of chevrons on his graveguard. I wonder what's up with that. A couple more zombies. Interesting. What did he get rid of for that? He's got almost no monsters in this army. I don't think he has any. He has no monsters. He just has those fell bats. And looking at Johnny here, Johnny's got a really nice orc army. I gotta say,
Yeah.
it's pretty nice, well rounded. Wow. Okay. This is definitely going to be an interesting fight. It looks like Trevor is just going with this massive just amount of garbage he wants to throw at Grimgore. Okay, looks like everyone's ready here. You thank God though he did not go with go against Khorne. Khorne, every single kill that Khorne gets with one of his units boosts their melee power. So if he would have went didn't ban Khorne from Johnny's list, I think it would have been an insta lose at the screen, at the
Right.
menu select. So let's see how this goes.
I don't know. I mean, in all honesty, I don't really see what uh Trevor's win condition could be. Unless it's those
That's what
black
I was
orcs.
saying. I can definitely see where Johnny's is with the 2 Black Orcs. I'm not 100% though with Trevor here. So let's see. He might be kind of relying a lot on these hex rates. I saw he buffed them up a ton. He fully put 9 chevrons on them.
Oh wow.
Look how low their leadership is though. 50 leadership. That's incredibly low compared to, for example, they have as much leadership as a goblin. It's crazy.
That's something worthy of 9 chevrons.
Oh, seriously. Bunch of Graveguard. Now, what spells does Vlad have on him? He's got a lot.
No, he's just got.
No, he's got a lot. Look at him. He's got Dance Macabre, Raise Dead, Curse of Years. I think he also has
Oh, I see now.
Invocation of Nahek.
Maybe he plans on using some sick spells.
We got mad spells. And Johnny going with the 0 spell approach, just with Grimgore. How does Trevor beat Grimgore? That's my question. I have no idea how he beats Grimgore. Looks like they're readying up.
All of his units can't really handle Grimgore's combatants. If you will.
Yeah. I have no idea. And I think Johnny's playing this kind of, he's playing this quite smart. He's got 2 here, Rock Lobbers, which is going to force the push from Trevor. And he's got these Black Orcs. Black Orcs with Grimgore, I think, just beat everything that the vampires have. I don't really see how they come out here. He's just got to be constantly casting regen on these Graveguard to hopefully they can do something. And Vlad, I mean, Vlad is a powerhouse, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
He also
See,
has a few of these Vanguard units.
Johnny made a pretty solid tight box here.
Yeah, his front line though is just garbage. Here comes a few.
Trevor going into the push.
Yep, Rock Lobbers coming in.
I didn't even see the flank behind him, behind
Yeah.
Johnny either.
He's got a couple of bats. I thought there was 3. Is there only 2 bats? Yeah.
Oh, the
Oh,
third
no,
one's
there's a
in his
third.
main line.
Okay. No, he's keeping the Graveguard back. That's a good idea. Let the zombies take all the damage. But Johnny's a little smarter than that. He's making sure that these catapults are targeting the Graveguard in rear.
Right, right.
He's got 2 Bork Boy big guns. Now in a 1v1...
Johnny's no...
What?
Sorry. I was just going to say that Johnny's no inexperienced player. He
Yeah.
definitely knows what he's up against and knows what to do.
Yeah, and it looks like... It seems like Trevor has kind of forgotten about this unit of Graveguard in the rear. We'll see, though. He's got Vlad moving up here.
He can protect his rear with some squig hoppers.
Okay. He's got... Yeah, but these Hex Wraiths are engaging. Hex Wraiths, I think in a 1v1... Well, in a 1v1, they will dominate Squig Hoppers, but I don't know if 2 units of Squig Hoppers can beat a Hex Wraith. Looks like he's trying to distract it with these Fell Bats. That might be a really good play. It's going to get rid of both of Johnny's cavalry this early in the game, but... Oh my gosh, and he's pulling out right before Grimgore engages. That was beautiful.
Wow.
Okay, and front line is
Trevor
about to
knows what to
engage?
do.
I think so. Let's see, he's bringing Vlad right into the combat. Right through. Okay, so he's bringing him right into the back line. Seems like there might just be a lot for Johnny, and he doesn't really know how to deal with all of this.
Right.
He has no
Yeah.
spells, remember that too. If he had something like a Foot of Gork, he might be able to just boof on something, but he's got none of it. That was not the best
An
cast of...
artillery shot, but got a good hit. Or was that artillery that landed on the graveyard back there?
Oh,
'Cause,
yeah.
yeah, he's got this one unit behind, and that's a pretty critical unit for Trevor.
Well, we'll see. If he plays his... If he's thinking like he should, he could be able to bring some of these Graveguard around into the back while these guys are dealing with the front line and push all the way through. Now, he's got to watch out with Vlad, though. Vlad's good, but he's no Grimgor in a fight. Look at this. And he's surrounded. Oh my gosh, Vlad is just getting destroyed.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. I don't even think he can get out of that. Oh, can he? Oh, ho,
No.
ho.
He's
Vlad's out.
Vlad,
Oh,
Vlad
oh.
might not make it
And
through.
with that, he's able to pull some zombies. Vlad can regenerate, so this will probably not be the end for him, but Grimgor is relentless.
Yeah, nothing's
Oh,
gonna stop
except
him now.
Grimgor got distracted. He wanted to defeat some zombies instead. The much more scary foe. Wow, okay, so he's got some zombies here. He's really in the back line, though. Johnny's archers and catapults haven't really been able to do much this game.
Yeah, I'm not too sure that Trevor's gonna be able to make it out of this.
He's got this unit back here that still needs to
His
engage.
Graveguard, yeah, is still watching the fight. Felbats took a lot of hits.
Felbats
Hex
they're more distractions, if anything. They really can't do a ton. Oh shit! Grimgor's grabbing Vlad again. Trevor has to pull Vlad out to let him regen for a little bit. I would just bring him over to a new fight entirely. Grimgor is just too scary to be around. Okay, so there was a zombie summon there. Grimgor just has so much mass.
He's trying to dogpile him, but can't. This guy's a blender.
Wow. The balance of power is completely now in Johnny's favor. I think he has this one. Definitely an interesting pick, though, and I would argue that Trevor did a wonderful job of distracting and getting in and just completely negating Johnny's front line. He was able to get around. It's just Grimgor is so good at countering things like vampires, and Vlad is not built for something like that.
Exactly. And Vlad is down.
Yep, I think that's it. I think that's GG. That'll be the end of the first match. For the most part, most of the infantry now are crumbling.
Wow.
See, so some of the best units, I don't think Trevor's units were really able to gain their full value.
I agree with you there. He also didn't bring a lot of high value units either. You know, he had all
Right.
of this giant meat wall, but nothing to back it up. So
Yep. Yep. We'll see. Maybe this is one of. I would say Trevor performed pretty well. Johnny, he seems like he's going to be the dominating force within this this game. I don't know. Maybe John, though. We still haven't seen John play, so it was going to be pretty interesting.
we still have yet to see how Trevor performs with his other factions. You know, this may not exactly be, you know,
His
the
go-to.
encounter thought.
Right. And that's going to be it. That is game. Get a little charge in from the Squid Hoppers. They're like, oh shit, we got to do something to act like we played in this game. All right. Good job. Good job. I'm going to be moving over to the tournament room. I'll be right back. Nice job, Johnny. Let's get Trevor back in here. Okay. Well, nice job. So, what was going through your mind when you saw all that undead and they were kind of getting in your back line? Did you think you were kind of screwed for a second, or?
Uh, yeah, he really got right into the back
Yeah,
line. He was
he
on my
did.
archers. He was on my artillery, and I really invested a lot of money into that. So I was very worried for a bit.
Yeah. Those black orcs, though, they just chunked through anything or everything. Um,
Yeah.
nice job, Trevor. Good game to start.
Good game, Trevor.
Yeah, good game.
All right, and then we're gonna have our next ban. Trevor, you're gonna get to start. Who do you not want Johnny to play? His
Um,
factions again were Khorne and the Empire.
so his only choices are Corn and the Empire. Can't replay Greenskins.
No, he cannot replay Greenskins. They're out of the game now.
Well then, let's ban the Empire.
Okay, and then
Khorne.
Johnny, who do you want to face
Skaven and
off?
Tzeentch.
Yep.
I think I will ban Skaven and do a grudge match.
All right.
Yeah. Wise
Dang.
choice. Skaven is
Tzeentch
always a
versus
pain in the butt.
Khorne. This is going to be a really interesting one. I'm going to go dark on here. Nice job, guys. Just let me know when you're ready, okay?
All right.
Yeah.
All right, I'm leaving this. Now, this is a grudge match, Ethan. Tzeentch versus Khorne?
You know, yep. This goes back way to the old times.
This goes back at least 5 years. Khorne versus Tzeentch. This rivalry is... It's too old. It's too old. It's getting crazy. Now, Khorne versus Tzeentch. Tzeentch has all of the range, all of the magic. Khorne's got all of the strength. He's got the power to back up those punches. It's really going to be down to how is Trevor's magic and range going to deal with Johnny's unstoppable force. It's an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. This is what it's down to.
Yeah, yeah. And it's nice to see this because all the units that they both have are roughly in the same kind of economy. So we're not going to see a huge numbers v numbers thing. It's going to be pretty evenly matched on the field, I think.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I don't know. Khorne he has the cavalry game down. I mean, if Johnny wants to go cavalry heavy, he can do that, and he's got it. And he also pretty much has the infantry game down. It's just his weaknesses, the big holes in his roster, those missile units. He just has nothing that can match
Yeah.
Tzeentch's missiles. But we'll have to see if Trevor takes full advantage of that.
Yeah. Just trying to decide on what kind of monster he wants to take, it looks like.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sharing it yet, just in case we get any stream snipers out there.
Stream snipers. Well, let's see. It seems Johnny's made up his mind.
Yep.
He's got quite a good amount of.
Now, do you see what he has for Lord? I'm gonna disable this. Johnny's got Velkia the Bloody, the ultimate flying duelist Lord that's anti-large in the air. Trevor's bringing Kairos Fate Weaver.
Dang. This is gonna be an aerial battle.
This is. I don't know. I have no idea how this is going to play. It seems like Trevor, he just has everything on Kairos, making this really small army.
Yeah.
Oh my
I'm not
gosh.
sure if he's gonna be able to get off all those spells constantly.
That's right. And Velkia is made to kill Kairos. Oof.
That I did not know.
Well, Velkia, the Bloody, she's a flying duelist lord, right? Kairos is a flying giant pigeon. He is like the perfect target for Velkia the Bloody.
Makes sense, makes sense. So, I guess we'll see how this plays out. Maybe Trevor will try to keep Kairos out of the way.
Yeah, Kairos is 3,200 gold. Such an investment. If he loses that early, oh my gosh, it's pretty much over. I also don't know about the missile game. I mean, the infantry game here because Johnny's got good infantry. You know, he's got some marauders. He's got a couple of exalted bloodletters. You know, the highest tier in
Yeah.
demonic infantry, and he has chosen of corn. 2 chosen of corn. Looking over at Trevor's side, he's got a couple Forsaken, a couple blue horrors. Blue horrors are garbage, and he's got 2 pink horrors. How? I don't even know where the money went.
It's all in Kairos.
It's also in this
I think-
cultist,
I
which
think-
has all of its spells.
Yeah, like cultist had $1,700 too.
Damn.
Death is not the end. Prove your martial prowess to Khorne.
I don't know. We'll see how this ends. This could be the deciding game. But if Trevor manages to pull off some slick magic show, then this may be going on for another round.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I don't know how he actually pulls through this game. Unless his spells are really on point and Johnny really screws up. Trevor also has to remember, every single Khorne unit has a 15% spell resistance.
Oh, wow.
At least.
Yeah.
Khorne, of course, adheres to magic. Oh no. Gyro's flying out here. He might just get chewed up by Velkia. Velkia pulls away. Oh, no, here we go. This is going to be it for
Velkia is
Kairos.
fast.
At 95 speed.
Let's see.
Oof, just a
Does
bit
not
early
look
on that
good.
cast. Yeah. And here we go. Let's see how much damage this puts through. Okay, chunking through barrier to start.
And it is unfortunate, but Kairos Fate Weaver is not going to be able to outrun Velkia.
Nope.
She's a little bit faster.
Yeah, we're going to have to see. There's some Doom Knights of Tzeentch flying in from the rear. Love the models on these guys.
Wow, it's like a fireworks show.
Now, what was that? That just went down. I didn't see what ability activated. Gaze of Khorne.
Velkia's really
Frenzy.
not taking much damage from this barrage. She's surprisingly able to dodge it pretty good.
Johnny's doing a
really
wonderful
quick
job of
micro.
avoiding it. Yeah.
Johnny definitely seems to be a force to be reckoned with. He knows all the ins and outs. He is
He
paying
does.
attention to the little features that kind of decide the game.
Look at this right here. So we got one spell going down. Oof! All of those vortexes landed on those warriors.
Wow. I just don't know. I mean, Trevor's gonna have to pull off a lot more spells than that one.
Definitely.
Johnny's about to run into these vortexes right here. Oh, conveniently they drop right in the ground for him.
Oof. Looks like these Marauders of Khorne are retreating, but he still has the Blood Brute Behemoth Gorgon.
Yeah.
This guy's got too many arms.
Yep, he put them there actually. Just added them.
And the Doom Knights of Tzeentch ran into these Chosen of Khorne. They're retreating now. The Chosen of Khorne are just way too much for Doom Knights of Tzeentch. Oh, here comes another spell. Ooh, that was a really nice hit.
You ever seen
This
another
flaming
over
head.
here on this infantry?
Wow. Did really good against Johnny's infantry. Forsaken are doing a wonderful job.
Yeah, they seem to be holding up. It'd really help them out in this charge if they all had their barriers back up, but I'm not sure.
Now the real question is, now he's got a few chosen of Khorne that he has to deal with. How is he going to beat them?
Yep.
We got a rear charge coming in though. But these blue horrors are not able to hold it. Okay, we're getting another spell. That's just a fireball.
Okay. Okay.
Another rear charge. Trevor knows the mechanics of this game. That's clear.
Just not. Maybe he just did not anticipate what kind of army he needed to build for something like this. I'm just not too sure that it's going to end up going in his favor.
We'll have to see. If he has a few more spells, I just don't know if he's out of Winds of Magic or not.
Yeah, that's another thing I would like to see in the game. If we could
View the
see that
winds?
as spectators. Yeah.
Exactly. Ooh, this spell kind of got screwed up.
He definitely
it's
is
gonna
pulling off some good spells here. Wow.
I love this cotton candy flying through the air.
Yeah, I love it too. I tell you, if I was on that battlefield, I'd be waiting for one to land in my mouth.
Yeah, it melts your orifices. Ah.
Yeah.
It's starting to come back now in Johnny's favor. I think Trevor initially had all that magic that he could use, and it really gave him a big advantage. But now, since he hasn't been able to really use those pink horrors to a full effect, what is this? Oh, that's that spear of Velkia's.
Wow. That's cool. I feel like Johnny's actually kind of wasting Valkyria's potential right now on these horrors.
He
when
is.
Could be
Yep,
going
definitely
on
is.
Kairos right now, especially with them being so close to each other.
I don't think Johnny realizes how powerful Velkia is.
Now there goes the Gorgon. That one's gonna try to finish everything up on the ground. While Valkia takes over.
So these pink horrors down here, these guys are done. I think that's it though. I think Trevor played a good game, but I think he underestimated the power of Khorne.
Yeah. Did get some good spells off. If we could have seen a bigger front line from Trevor, I think he would have had it.
I don't know if he owns the DLC for Siege.
Oh, yeah.
Because in my opinion, that would have been the... I would have definitely gone with some Chosen of Tzeentch with Hellbirds, you know?
Definitely, 100%. I feel like he just needed a little bit more armor piercing.
Yeah, he just did not have enough. The Forsaken are okay, but they just don't do very well against all of this armor. Alright,
Yeah.
and I think this is going to be it. We're moving on to our last matches of the night. I love the color scheme of Tzeentch, I will say that.
Yeah, I know. I like how Tzeentch is so bright and colorful. Even Slaanesh being pink, it's like a dull pink. Could be a prettier pink.
That's true. It's got a lot of grays mixed in.
Yeah, a lot of crab hands in there too.
You're into the grab hands.
It's all he has left is Kairos right now.
Yep. Trying to just get those cinematic shots. I can't. Trevor's just running for his life.
I see your stream.
Which part of it? The cinematic shots?
Yeah.
They're good. Are you kidding me, man?
This blood behemoth is definitely a work of art. to say the least.
Did you see the duel between Kairos and him on my stream?
No, I didn't see that part.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to call this one for Johnny. That means Johnny has won 2 matches in a row. He is going to be moving on to the, oh my gosh, rank 3, or I don't know how that would be. What would you call it? Tier 3?
Level 3.
Where he is going to face the victor between this next match.
Third rank.
Ethan between John. This will be an interesting one. Will John come out on top, or will Ethan?
Yeah. We will see.
I have to be impartial.
Yeah. No, it'll be an exciting match for sure. I definitely know that John has been training relentlessly the past couple weeks here, so I'm sure he's gonna know the ins and outs, and he's gonna be an opponent worth fighting. I'll say that much.
As he will.
But
I think Johnny's getting a little bit pissed he can't finish Kairos.
His barriers do regenerate seemingly fast. And every time that barrier recharges, that's an extra 1,000 health.
He just keeps casting spells.
I don't know, Trevor may be able to turn this one around.
If Johnny would just engage with Velkia the entire time, I think he would have it, but... Oh no, Johnny's fuming.
Incredible.
Oh my gosh. At one point in time, Kairos does just run out of magic.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Eventually, Kairos will just run out of magic.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is over. But no one will hit the concede button.
Kairos just got hit in the face. Alright, and I think that's it. Alright, I'm gonna join the other channel and wait for the other guys to join up. Let's see.
I don't know when they'll join though.
Looks like Trevor's finally conceding.
There we go.
There we go.
Fight though. He definitely wanted to get as many kills with Kairos as possible.
Nice job, guys. That was a really good game. At first I was like, holy shit, I think Trevor's got this against Johnny. But Johnny would...
He's gonna win too.
You thought he was going to for a second?
Yeah, you annihilated my front line at the very beginning, like just destroyed it.
Yeah. Trevor, do you own the DLC for the for any of the Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch?
You know what? I wish I did before picking Tzeentch.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, where is Trevor's armor piercing? He's gonna have a tough time. Okay.
I should have gone with my first strat of just picking flying units and then a really fast ground unit.
Yeah.
That might have been the strat, but very nice job, you two. So, Trevor, you're going to be moving on to the losers bracket, so I'd have to set that
I
up
think
for
you're going against
tomorrow.
Brendan.
No, Brendan's going against Sam. Trevor's going to be
Oh.
going against whoever the loser is within this John versus Ethan matchup that's coming up next.
Ooh. All right.
All
So
right.
how did you get here?
How did I get here? Yeah, what am I doing?
You are not playing, Sam.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I can be where I want to be.
All right, but very nice job, you two. I'm probably gonna go use the bathroom. I've been commentating now for 3 hours and my vocal cords are sore. So, we will start the next match at 9:10. That gives you guys with that 30
10
minutes.
minutes. What? 9:10?
Yeah, what time is it?
Oh. Oh,
It's
it's
8:45.
8:45. Oh yeah, that's like
Okay,
25
so 25
minutes.
minutes.
or something.
Okay, we have 25 minutes until the next one starts. I am going to take a breather. And very good, guys.
20.
Train up in the meantime. I will be back. I'll be sitting in my vault room.
I'll be wee-weeing too.
All right.
Hello, can anybody hear me? Hello, hello. Okay. Just as a heads up for any of those of you who have the stream still open, um, Nick just went to go get some candy from the gas station. He was a little hungry, and a little thirsty, so. But he will be back within the next 5 to 10 minutes. back.
All right, and we're back. What is up?
Nothing.
All right.
I'm just playing around with the army builder here.
Yeah, I'm excited for this next one. Okay. This is going to be the pinnacle of play, and maybe John is the, John versus Johnny. Maybe that's coming up next, or maybe it's Ethan versus Johnny. I don't know. What do we got
God
here?
forbid it's Ethan versus Johnny.
What do you think about this art that I made last night? Are you enjoying it?
It's definitely a me and you. I definitely see the you. You know.
What do you mean me?
You're definitely Scarsnick, bro.
The little goblin.
It's
All right.
definitely all you. I could definitely see you taking over 8 peaks.
Got to take over 8 peaks. Do you like your Lokir?
And then there's me, the Kraken Lord. I was actually, I don't know if you sent it to me, but I think it actually, oh yeah, it was something you sent to me. It was all the facts about him, that he was like the richest dark elf. He was the most cruel, evil lord there ever was through the dark elf.
He's definitely a
faction.
crazy man. What's cool is that helmet that he has. He went to the Kingdom of Ind, which we still don't have in Total War yet, and he found this statue, right? And that's what he carved into. Well, these are for his blades. His blades, he carved this Ind god statue into his red blades, and they give him the ability, like, he can throw them and they come right back to him. Basically, they're bound to him now. In his helmet, he actually pulled from a deep underwater cavern,
Ah.
and that's the
Oh,
helmet
weren't you
that gives
telling
him
me
regen.
he like can fly with his sword too?
No, that's Eckled Hellbrass. This is
Oh.
with the Kraken Lord. His whole thing is he discovered when he put on this helmet, a marauding Norskin hit him in the face with an axe, and it went right through and killed him instantly, and he fell down. And while the Norskin was turned around, uh, the Kraken Lord here, he just stands right back up as the flesh knits back together and the axe falls to the floor.
Dang.
And yes, and then he learned he had regeneration with that helmet. So let's go back here. Let's see if John's ready. Okay, I'm typing over to him. All right, and I think we will start with... What is up, John? Are you ready for your match?
Yeah, let's do this.
Oh no.
I took a performance-enhancing drug by Evo standards,
Oh.
which is beer.
Beer. I see.
I took cocaine, but
the
that's
only
not
way.
known as a performance-enhancing drug.
Honestly, any drug you take is performance-enhancing for esports, even if it doesn't help.
Even if it doesn't help.
Coffee.
All right,
So-
let's join up this game, guys. First map is going to be Crossroads. Let's talk about banning-wise.
Alright.
All right, heads or tails?
Tails.
Let me flip this coin. Oop.
Tartazam.
It is heads. All right,
Ooh.
Ethan, you are starting with your ban. John's factions are Slanesh, Norska, and Beastmen. I have that right, John?
Yep.
Okay, Ethan, you
Slanesh,
start.
North, Beastmen. I'll ban Beastmen.
Okay,
Alright.
John.
Let's see. I will ban. Let me think. What is
Ethan has
what?
Dark Elves, Chaos Dwarves, and Khorne.
Alright, so I'm not playing Beastmen, so I am going to ban Khorne.
Okay,
Okay.
Ethan, up to you. Who are you going to be fighting this match? Slanesh
Oops.
or Norska?
I think I'd like to fight Slanesh.
Alright. And in that case, I want to fight Chaos Dwarves.
Chaos
Okay.
Dwarves. All
Slow
right.
be
Versus
fast.
the Slanesh.
Okay.
Now, it's going to be a really interesting one. Both you guys leave the chat. Let's do
Alright.
this thing.
All right, music is going on.
Gotta calm you down. Okay. All right, so Slanesh versus Chaos Dwarfs. I fought this matchup against John, and it didn't go too well for me, I'll tell you what. Because Slanesh, it's got those monsters. It's got Sigvald the Magnificent. Sigvald is a bitch to fight. He's got that regen on him. He has perfect vigor. He never gets tired within the fight. So he's constantly at his A game. Now, Chaos Dwarves, they do have a few answers for Slanesh. I would say they have pretty good infantry. What you have to watch out for is Slanesh is able to chew through these slaves. I don't really think there's going to be much of a fight when it comes to laborers against them. What Ethan is going to have to do is he's going to have to bring out bull centaurs. He's going to have to bring out some heavier missile infantry to kind of deal with the monsters. But he has to watch out. He might have to play pretty wide because Slanesh has so many fast movers that are able to get around the back line and just eat away at Ethan's Chaos Dwarves. High armor piercing. I don't know. It's definitely going to be a... It could be a match where it's decided within the select screen here. So let's kind of see what everyone's picking. Let's see. So John's already got his army set up. He's got Sigvald. It's the standard. He also has a Soul Grinder of Slanesh. The Eternal Entourage. These Heartseekers are crazy. I love these guys. They get in and they eat everything. They're not anti-large, but holy crap can they deal anti-large damage. They're just really good. He also has a pretty sturdy front line with all these Norskins. He does have the Regiment of Renown, the Devoted Marauders of Slanesh, the Princes of Perfection. These guys are pretty good in combat. I do like them. They're able to hold the line pretty well. And then we have one Chaos Sorcerer with Pendulum and Pit of Shades. Let's go over to Ethan. Okay, so Ethan, he's using Astrogoth. He's got 2 Bull Centaurs with great weapons. I would say that's a pretty good pick. He's got a few of these sneaky gits, a couple laborers, and 4 Chaos Dwarves. And he just picked the Blunderbuss too. This is definitely going to be an interesting one because with Ethan right now, he doesn't have many things. Oh, we're getting rid of it. Let's see. I'll wait to talk about it. What Ethan has to watch out for is range is going to be good against Slanesh, but Slanesh is so fast. How is Ethan going to stop this this quick armor-piercing force from getting around the flank and just eating away at his units? It's going to be definitely a tough battle, and I don't know if this is the best matchup for Chaos Dwarves, really. And their Lord, the Astrogoth, he isn't going to do very well against... Let's see, I'll get rid of this. Astrogoth isn't going to do very well against Sigvald. I've actually tested this out. Sigvald beats him in a 1v1, so a lot of pressure is going to be put on these Infernal Guard with Fire Glaives. These guys are good, but I'm looking at chat right now. We got Wong asking for a Nick face reveal. Not gonna happen. My beauty must remain behind the screen at all times. And we have Johnny, too hot, might blow your mind. Thank you, Johnny. That's 100% true. And we have Johnny, let's go Ethan. Okay, all right. Let's go back over to Slanesh. I didn't really show them off previously. So this Chaos Sorcerer too. No slouch in a fight. He can actually do surprisingly well. He's armored, and he has pretty good weapon strength. So let's see how this turns out. I think Ethan... Oh my god, he picked Goblin Laborers. Alright, it looks like Ethan's ready. John, I'm sure, is ready. Yep, let's do this thing. I didn't get a chance to look at the spells on Astrogoth, but I'm going to say... Yeah, let's see. He's got the Hellhammer. Okay. That will do really well against the Marauders, but it's a pretty pricey spell at 18 Winds of Magic. Just in these this opening screen right here. I'm going to have to put my money on John. It seems like he's got a little bit better of an army to deal with Ethan, but we'll see. One thing that Ethan did correctly, I think, is not to bring an artillery piece. Though artillery, oh, I think it desynced like before. Okay, let me message everyone. I'm going to mute the stream really quick.
Hello. Did it? Yeah, I saw that. That was stupid. I should have saved this. I don't remember this army. I think I remember it. Yeah. I have it in front of me. Hit the kitty and a rest fit.
All right. So I just messaged Ethan. I told him that we have to restart the match. Really disappointing. This Total War is really good when it works right, but I forget what map I was playing on. Gore. I think this was the right one. Actually, I think it was Badlands. Here we go. Crossroads. Yep, this has to be the right map, I think. All right. I am sorry about that. That really sucks. The game though, it just has a hard time. I don't know. I'm just gonna ready up again. I'll wait for them. Oh dang! Ethan's girlfriend's in the chat saying, "Go Ethan! I love you." Dang! That love's gonna power Ethan through, I think. Oh my God, Johnny's getting that love for Ethan in the chat going. We're gonna see how this goes. I think Johnny's just worried about going against John. So, and if Ethan loses this and John succeeds, that will be the next match. Will be Johnny versus John. So I don't know if we'll do that first tomorrow or last. Hopefully Ethan can remember his army. Let's see. It looks, yeah, okay. That looks just about right. Hopefully this time we don't desync. That is not good. I think Ethan's looking it over. Okay, let's hope we don't have any issues. I do like these bull centaurs. I think if Ethan uses them correctly, I think he can have a really good shot. He just has to remember to keep these things in his back line, kind of just waiting. I would use them in a defensive role and not so much aggressive. There's no real range units that Ethan has to target here. He just has to worry about the Soul Grinder and that cavalry getting around to the rear. Okay, let's see. So right away, everybody's reforming. Okay. Slanesh Marauders coming up front. These Chaos Dwarves have the goofiest helmets. How inefficient would these helmets be? They're not even protecting anything. They would just fall off your head. And of course we have Astrogoth. This guy carried Ethan through his last game, so we'll see how well he does. These are these Fireglaves. Really powerful stuff. Let's see. Huh. Okay. Now these goblins are gonna suck. Just gonna spoil that right away. These goblins aren't gonna do crap. In my opinion, they've almost no weapon strength, no armor piercing. They're weak against armor, poor leadership, meat shield. We'll see. We'll see. I think John's gonna put a lot of emphasis on Sigvald here. Sigvald is just a powerhouse. He's got that regeneration, and he's got the speed. He's got the perfect vigor. And he's even got a few abilities that I really like here. He has the Mortal Blow, and this stuff is just going to boost him, give him that armor piercing he needs to really take Ethan to Pound Town. Okay, with Ethan's got the woods to his rear, that'll be interesting. It might hurt Ethan, because he won't be able to see what's coming behind him, but it might also help him because units fight worse in the trees, and the trees actually do slow units down, so we'll see how that goes. Okay. Wow, okay, so John is hiding his Eternal Entourage. I think what he is believing is that Ethan's going to set up right here in this clear area. I wonder if Ethan will be able to see these hidden units. I don't think he will. So what that might do is while John is pushing up here and Ethan has his attention focused, John might be able to bring these guys around. But he does have this unit of Bull Centaurs here. I don't know how the matchup will go, but I know these Bull Centaurs are anti-large and armor piercing. So we'll see. In my opinion, they could beat this unit in a 1v1, but I don't think John would be foolish enough to send them in alone. So we'll see how that works. The Soul Grinder too. The Soul Grinder is crazy. It's fast. It's got a lot of armor piercing, and oh wow, I didn't know it had an anti-large bonus. So we'll see how that goes. He's coming up really quick on him. Johnny says, gotta study the strats on this game. My two greatest enemies. That's indeed true, Johnny. Be scared. What I'm thinking, though, is this line is going to collapse instantly. They're going to run back. Ethan's got this second line, though, to defend. It's going to be a question if these goblins are actually going to be able to do any damage within the fight. Oh. Brendan says, it's a lawnmower, the Soul Grinder. It is, Brendan. It really is. And I love the vape sounds in the background. All right. All right. Ethan's pushing up with his goblins. If I was him, I'd bring these back to defend. He's moving up a lot of units all at once. All right, here we go. Early engagement right up here. Ethan's moving up a lot of his units. These Marauders of Slaanesh should be able to chunk through these goblins easily. Let's see, on the initial charge here, look at the health just melt away. Barely even hurting the devoted Marauders of Slaanesh. And he's charging straight in with Sigvald. Let's hear it in chat. Who do you guys think is going to win this one? Alright, so we have some of the sneaky hobgoblins shooting a few salvos. Goblins obviously are gone. Oh, we got a Pit of Shades coming down right here. That's going to be right on top of these Dwarf Warriors. Oof! That's a direct hit on them. Oh my gosh, but Ethan, he has these guys in the back. Now, if I was John, would be my target right now. Ethan has to be able to bring these Bull Centaurs over to counter this, because if these Fireglaves are shut down, Ethan's going to have no chance of winning this fight. Oh, and here comes a Pendulum right on top of him. So much damage. It actually reflected back. And here comes the Eternal Entourage, and they're going to chunk through these guys easy. Ethan's playing pretty aggressive this game. Astrogoth took a good amount of damage from the Soul Grinder. Yeah, these guys are done. John not finishing them off, though. That might be interesting. These guys are going to come back. Yep. The Goblins, they just... I don't know if they're going to be able to do really much this game. We have one Bull Centaur unit doing pretty well. Comes a hammer. Oh! Pretty good damage against these guys, but John was quick on the withdraw there. What Ethan needs is to use his Bull Centaurs against them. Looks like the match is still pretty even. Astrogoth's fighting Sigvald, but... I don't know. Sigvald, from what I've seen, Sigvald has had good matchups against Astrogoth. Alright. So this side is broken. These guys are coming around. They're going to engage over here. That's going to be another match that's going to be good in. See, already 79 kills, 755 in value. Ethan has to remember that these guys are back here. Whew. Just took those guys out. Look at all those kills. Oh my gosh. He has a few. He's got to bring some of his cutthroats back into this fight. What do we got over here? Dwarf Warriors, or Chaos Dwarf Warriors against these. Yeah, there's not a chance there. These units that are sitting in the back, though. What do we got? Oh, that did pretty good damage. This Soul Grinder, though, it might go down here. And Ethan putting down another cascading fire cloak on these Bull Centaur renders. They're just doing so much work. If I was John, I would be using my... Yep. Oh, yes, exactly. To target Ethan's Lord here. These guys can do a lot of damage. They have a lot of armor piercing. But John's Soul Grinder's out. It's done. Let's see, so I see one Bull Centaur here. Where's the other one at? No, these are cutthroats. These Hobgoblin cutthroats are out of the game. Got a few units coming back. Wow, okay. So two of Ethan's main power sources are gone. I mean, John's. Here's the other Bull Centaur. This one's not really doing much. This one, Sigvald's just getting bullied by these Orc laborers. They're going to be able to... Sigvald's going to easily pull through that fight, though. There's not really much there. If I was Ethan, focus on the rest of the stuff and avoid Sigvald with all my heart. Ethan has brought back, though, these Fireglaves. Rip Soul Grinder indeed, yeah. That Soul Grinder was a lot of the balance of power, and now his Sorcerer is getting smoked here. These Bull Centaurs are putting in the work. Let's see how much we've got out of them. 108, 1900 in value. Yep, they've paid for themselves. Same with these guys. Okay, so it looks like these Chaos Spawn are coming back in the fight here to assist. Wow, the Sorcerer's out. And without that, John has no way of really clearing all this crap off of Sigvald. Wow, okay. This game looks like it's for Ethan. I mean, if Ethan's able to get these Fireglaves going, Yeah, and that is... Wow, he's got the Flaming Sword of Ruin on them. More base attack. It doesn't really do anything with the missile damage, but it allows flaming attack and magic attack. What Ethan has to watch out, though, is Astrogoth cannot outrun Sigvald. This guy is... this guy's an Olympian sprinter. Oh, it looks like he's pulling him away. He's got the Bull Centaurs, though. Those guys are going to be able to keep Sigvald off of Astrogoth. Is the Sorcerer just gone? Is it dead? Chaos Spawn here. 500 in value. Ethan still does have a line of fire glaives as well. These guys aren't really doing much, though. It's really... I think this game is being won by these Bull Centaurs. And again, Sigvald's chasing after Astrogoth. He's running away. He's got that porter potty seat that he's running on. Or his help me potty seat. Let's see. So his speed's being hit by the damage he's taken. As Astrogoth takes more damage, he gains a ward save but loses his speed. That's it for the Chaos Spawn. Wow. Wow, that was... I'm really shocked by this game. Everyone played really well. It looks like Ethan's panicking, trying to run Astrogoth away. That's it. That's game. Wow. Good match. Really great game. At first round's going to go to Ethan. Let's join the chat here. Holy crap!
Oh my god.
Hey, Ethan
That was
got
a
win.
great game. I got to congratulate both of you guys. Ethan, you were on point. John, you were really maneuvering that cab around. There were so many times I was like, John, he's got to be doing... And then you were doing it right before I even said it with the cab. Great game, guys. So, John, that's up for you. You're up to ban. What are you banning from Ethan? He's got Dark Elves and... Oh, God. What was the other one? Corn left.
Let's ban Corn.
All right. Dark Elves
Corn.
versus... And, Ethan, you can ban Beastmen or Norska.
Beastmen. I'll ban Beastmen.
All right.
Norska
do
versus
this.
Dark Elves. All right. Good luck, guys. Okay. Let's see. Is chat surprised? I was actually pretty shocked how well the Goblins did. Wow. And this is Ethan's main. So John's main was Slanesh. And I think he was really banking on the fight that... Oh. I did train Ethan. I did train him. And we did multiple times because John kind of announced early what he was playing to Ethan. So Ethan really wanted to learn how to counter Slanesh. So we did have multiple games of Slanesh. So I think Ethan kind of used that for this battle. I was surprised, though, how well the Goblins did. I thought the Goblins for sure would have fallen apart instantly. I didn't even think that was going to be a fight. And Ethan would have wasted all of that gold. But I guess they're only 150 apiece, so maybe it wasn't too bad of an investment there. Dark Elves versus Norska, though. So Ethan, this is his main. And John switched to this right before the tournament. I think he was going to play Bertonia before this. And he decided against it. He decided to go with the Norska. Or decided to go with the Norskins. And with Norskins, a lot of monsters. Monstrous infantry. Famir are pretty good. At least from when I was playing Norska back in Warhammer 1. I don't know if they're as good as they were before. Mammoth, obviously. That's kind of what they're known for, is their mammoths. But I'm really excited. I've never seen John play Norska, so this is going to be my first time. And Ethan's main is Dark Elves. Dark Elves are more glass cannons, but they're great all-around forces. Johnny says, in terms of factions, I 100% assume John will win. I hate Dark Elves, Johnny says. Well, Johnny, we'll see how that goes. This is Ethan's main. Let's kind of take a look at their armies here. So we got Wulfric on foot, I believe. Yeah, and we have a Famir Balefiend with the Lore of Shadows. John loves that lore. We also have 1 unit of Famir Warriors, Marauder Champion, 2 units of Skinwolves, armored, a couple Marauder Berserkers, a Marauder Hunter with throwing axes, a couple great weapons, and a few Marauder Chaff units. Looking at Dark Elves, we got Lokir on foot, too. Oh my gosh. 2 Cold One Knights, a Charybdis, anti-large monster with poison, so we'll see. Johnny says he'll be back in 5 seconds. Okay, we're waiting your return, Johnny. Now, I think the only thing Ethan would really need to round out this roster maybe is a couple range and a... I don't like Blackguard of Nagron just because how slow they are, so but maybe they would be good against the Famir Warriors. I'm not 100% certain. We will see. Let's change the map up here. Let's see. Gorgazan. This is a favorite of tonight. What I'm trying to do is ensure that John has the least amount of trees possible. He kind of lost the tournament last time because I threw a map in that I didn't remember picking, and it was like tree hell, and he didn't know what the heck to do. So we'll pick the flattest map possible. Alright, looks like John's ready. And it looks like Ethan's ready too. What lore he brought? Okay. Lore of Fire Sorceress, Flaming Sword of Ruin. That's like, it seems like that's one of Ethan's go-to lores of magic, and that's his go-to spell. We saw that with Astrogoth. I know when I was training with him, he really liked that spell, just because of its versatility. But we'll see. Not much range in Ethan's army, and not much range in John's army. This might just be a knuckles down, lock horns type match. See who comes out on top. The what are these guys called again? Swordmaster? It's not Swordmaster. Black. No. Let's see if we remember their name. Black Ark Corsairs. So Black Ark Corsairs should easily be able to deal with these Marauders. But I feel like these Marauder Berserkers, they're kind of like the one tier above Black Ark Corsairs. Let's see what else we got. Black Ark Corsairs with hand bows. Those will be pretty good at dealing with some of John's large here. He's got those skin wolves, really fast units. Large front line. And he did actually bring, oh, what the heck are these guys called? The Hellebrawny Dread Spears. These guys are pretty good. They have poison. I think that's a silver shield. Wow, they classify them as a tier 3 unit. Interesting. And Lokir on foot. That's an interesting pick. I think Ethan might have assumed that John would bring Wulfric, and I think that Lokir could beat Wulfric in a fight just because of his regen, but I'm not 100% certain. Alright, and the Charybdis too. I'm excited to see how this thing performs. The only other game I've ever seen Ethan use this, he forgot about it the entire match. So we'll see how this goes. looks like John's taking the initiative here. Let's see. So what I think John's strategy here is just going to engage with these Marauders, loop around with the Skin Wolves, and use these Famir and Wulfric as just an anchor in the front line. We'll see how that goes, though. Ethan didn't bring any... Well, I guess he brought Fireball, which is an interesting pick. I guess maybe planning on Trolls with their regen. Love the models on Famir. Big lizard guys. We also have the Famir Baleffiend. Now, or Baleffiend. This guy's pretty good in combat too, so we'll see how that goes. Okay. I wonder if John will even notice this. Oh, it looks like he just dodged it. Oh no! Complete waste. Alright, we'll see how this match goes. There's a stack over here. Oh, it looks like John just clipped the corner of this one. If he would have got this down here, we'd been in so much better shape. Oh, but this is going to be a pit of shades. It's going to be a huge pit of shades. Oh, that one hurts. And these spears have already lost this fight. These guys are going to lose this fight. John has sacrificed one Marauder to basically cripple this line. And this Marauder actually is still on top. Wow. This is just a lot for Ethan to handle. I don't know how he's going to perform. I haven't even seen many spells come out of his Sorceress, and the Charybdis still hasn't engaged. If the Charybdis maybe focused down on the front line, he might have a chance, but... Okay. A Fireball. Not the best there. We have some Cold One Knights coming in. And Lokir's getting surrounded. He has Fight or Die activated. So with Lokir surrounded, he might be thinking of bringing this Charybdis in. Okay. Murderous Mastery just, or Murderous Prowess, I think that's the ability, just activated. Yeah, Murderous Prowess, giving all of his units a little extra fighting power in combat. What Ethan could do is he could come in and sandwich these two units. Here comes another Pit of Shades, though. Oh, that's dirty. Yeah, look at that. Eating away at those units. And it looks like Ethan has completely forgot about his Sorceress back here. Ooh, Wulfric should have no problem killing off this Sorceress instantly.
I will not die today.
Ethan has to be thinking about these back line units. And also this unit here, so we'll see how this goes. Okay, he remembered the Sorceress. Another one of Wulfric's ships just came in. I'd say that Lokir's doing pretty good. It looks like it's starting to go in John's favor here. Oh, and he just keeps going for this Sorceress. Oh, but he's turning it around. Okay, it looks like this, his left flank is kind of collapsed. These Cold Ones are doing a nice job mopping up these Marauders. But look at this. Spear is just able to chunk away at these Cold One Dread Knights. They really did nothing this game. 200 points in value, completely wasted. While looking at John's Sorcerer, 937, I guess they still haven't paid for themselves just yet. And this poor Charybdis just got its shit beat in with those Skin Wolves. The Skin Wolves are anti-large, fast-moving, regenerating infantry, so we'll see how those do. Looks like Lokir's trying to go for Wulfric here. comes the Famir. Famir will win this fight, but with the Charybdis on them, let's see, does Charybdis have any abilities? He does have a -8 leadership ability too. He does pretty good against these Famir. Here comes another Pit of Shades. These are dirty Pit of Shades this game. And Ethan does have a few more infantry units that are kind of hanging back. A lot of Johns, though, are coming back over here. Looks like there's kind of a power base. Fireball's just, I don't know. It's a good spell sometimes. Oh wow, it's starting to even out again. Ethan was able to take out the Famir. Skin Wolves coming in. They're going to be able to eat away at these Blackguard. He's got a few infantry trying to help, though. And that's the third Sea Fang we've seen. How much value has Wilfric gotten? Yeah, he's almost paid for himself. Yeah, you think so, Johnny? I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of units on the board for John still. But Wulfric is kind of getting chewed up by Lokir. Lokir's holding his own in this fight. Does Ethan still have his Sorceress? If he was able to cast Piercing Bolts, maybe another Flaming Sword over here. John still has a few units back here. He's going to bring them back in the fight. So what do we got? His cold ones are still around. He's got a few units in the back. How's Lokir holding up? Lokir's doing pretty well. And these Skin Wolves are retreating. Oh, it looks like the balance of power is starting to shift back in Ethan's favor. Another fireball. That's going to hit. Ugh. Lokir kind of getting chewed up here. He's sundered armor. So that's -30 to his armor. This Charybdis really turned around. I thought that Charybdis was kind of done. I think Ethan's going to take this game. Oh my gosh. What a game. I think that's it. I think Ethan just won against John. That means that John's going to be pushed down to the loser's bracket. The surprising thing is, I can't even believe Ethan is the same person that played that Cathayan fight earlier. Comes another fireball. That's it. Wulfric's dead. Lokir still has the ability to regenerate. I think that's pretty much it.
This was not meant to be.
Wow. Looks like Johnny, you'll be fighting some Dark Elves tomorrow. Oh, jeez. Great game. That was a really great game. I think both of them did a good job building their armies here. Rip John. Oh, God.
My heart was like beating.
John, you did great still, too. Oh,
Yeah, those were close matches.
those were really close matches.
I was like gonna puke on my keyboard.
There was so many times I was like, John's got this game. And then you started to fall back. And then you would get another nasty Pit of Shades on Ethan. Oh my gosh.
I know those Pit of Shades. I can't escape them. They like suck you into it.
Yeah, I messed up like one Sea Fang early on because I was
Yes.
trying to cancel it and it like shot it into my guys.
I saw that, you know, but you got two really good Sea Fangs after that too. Wow. Okay. All right. So what do we got then? John, that means that you're moving down to the losers bracket. You're going to be fighting against Trevor tomorrow, I believe.
Alright.
So you're fighting against Trevor. Ethan, you will be facing off against Johnny tomorrow.
Okay.
All right.
Yikes.
Where's Johnny? Let's get Johnny in the chat. I need some second opinions.
Let's get Johnny in the chat. I don't
get
even know
Johnny
if
in the
anybody's
chat.
watching anymore. I think my girlfriend just texted me.
Johnny, what'd you think of those games?
They were crazy. They were really crazy. I don't know. I don't know.
Wow. Definitely. Let's see. Can we get Brendan in the chat?
Yeah, we
No,
need.
I think Brendan's gone.
I'm a little bit more afraid to fight Ethan than I thought I would be, but
Oh my
good
god, are
job,
you
Ethan.
kidding me? Oh,
Yeah,
I don't want to fight Johnny.
I think Ethan just didn't prep to play against Samuel's like super campy play
Yeah.
style. I don't think he was ready for that.
Yeah, I
You know
don't
what?
know.
We never even prepared for Norska either. So because it was too quick. You changed your army, John. So I was like, okay, well, Ethan, use what you have to fight against Norska. I have no idea how to beat them. But yeah, wow, the Charybdis. I thought the Charybdis was done.
Yeah,
In
the
that early
Cryptus hung
front.
in there.
Yeah, it
The
kind of
I was
came
Charybdis
on.
was
back.
nasty.
I honestly wasn't even sure if it was gonna be a good pick because I was like, I know they have monsters, but I don't know how many you're gonna bring, and sometimes the Cryptus just shits out.
Yeah,
So I got pretty lucky that it hung in there even after being attacked by axes, great axes, the whole
Yeah,
damn time.
because I was even like playing around it, like, okay, like I need some anti-large. So I like dropped one of my like spearmen, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I think I dropped one of the great weapon marauders for a marauder spearman. Because I wanted to
yeah.
bring 2 skin wolves, but I was not ready for an anti-large monster.
Yeah.
John,
Yeah.
I've got to know though. I've got to know what made you go with the horse over the mammoth.
The horse over the mammoth?
Yeah, on Wolfric.
Actually, Wolfric was on foot.
Yeah, he was on
Oh,
foot.
he was.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's why every single time Ethan's sorceress ran away, I was like, okay, well, Wolfric's fucked. He can't get
Huh.
anywhere near that sorceress again.
I know that was like the one thing I was able to kind of train you around with. Oh no, that was a different game. I was thinking
No,
about
yeah, that was the
fucking
Sigvald game. No, I was
yeah.
gonna see if I could try to cheese it, but those like Bull Centaur made it too hard to catch up with anybody.
Yeah, let's hear about that Chaos Dwarf game because John, I played Chaos Dwarfs against you and I straight up lost. I was like, I mean, even though I was kind of crippling myself by playing with Sam or playing as the game for Sam, it was I really didn't know the correct answer for Slanesh. I thought maybe Chaos Dwarves just kind of lost against Slanesh.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, those Bull Centaur put in a lot of work. I couldn't get
They
rid of
did.
them.
They did. They put in a shit ton of work. I think that's where Ethan, all of his value came in, were those Bull Centaurs. What made you pick Goblins, Ethan, for a front line?
Um, I was like, well, he's got Slanesh, and I don't really like orc. I started like this was kind of like just a quick change. I don't really like the orc laborers because they're too like their unit size is too chunky, and I
Okay.
wanted something like more thin and spread out because I knew the Slanesh was gonna kind of charge in with a bunch of numbers, so I needed numbers.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, because the funny thing is I didn't run numbers. I ran a lot of anti-infantry monsters.
Yep.
Right.
So I saw the goblins, and I'm like, oh shit, I might have like just counterpicked them.
Yeah, I want to let Chet know and the entire world. I mean, we played one game as Chaos Dwarves, me and Ethan. So that was all really him. I did not even contribute to that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't
And
know. I just had my music in and I was vibing, man. What can I say?
yeah, it was a good match.
It
You
was a
were a
good match.
good opponent, John. That was honestly like I don't even know if Nick has ever actually tried to like actually use his full potential or anything like that, but you definitely gave me a good challenge in a battle. Like you gave
Yeah,
me a good fight.
that one was like a little nutty. I think there's definitely like some things that I could have like moved around. I felt like there's a lot of things that's like, man, I have a unit. Like there's a unit in the roster that I just did not bring.
Which one? Are you saving
Like
it?
no, it wasn't even like anything specific, but it's like, man, I know there's like a monster that could beat this monster, and it's like, oh, I know,
The
like
Bull Centaurs was hard. I don't know how you counter that. Maybe with just kind of getting them out in the open.
I brought like I brought a lot of like spear. I brought like the regiments of renown, like Marauder Spearmen or Spearmen of Slanesh.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm just gonna keep those in the back, and I'm trying to catch. And I did catch one of the Bull Centaurs. I think one of them went down really
Yeah,
fast.
one
Yeah.
of them was like down to nothing.
Wow. But really good. And what do you say, Johnny?
Wait, in terms of what?
Just both of those games.
You know, I decided to root for Ethan at the beginning, so I think that's what really made it happen.
Yeah, it must- those games with Sam. I can't even believe it's the same person because John
I
and
can't
Johnny.
either.
You guys were listening in when I was commentating that. Were you guys both watching on Ethan's fights?
I was.
For Sam, right? Did you guys watch those?
Yeah.
I think Ethan let his guard down way too hard on those fights.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there was like a part there where I was like, I can't even commentate on this, and part of it was just like I was looking at it, I was like, Ethan, you just charged both your cavalry into spearmen. Why did you do this? I was just sitting there and I was like, okay, so everything that we just trained for just went out the window, and then I'm looking and I'm like, okay, so just like 2 of Ethan's swordsmen are up, and Lokir is in the back of the map just hiding. I'm like, what is going on this game?
I know.
Yeah.
I was getting really nervous, really flustered.
Ethan, what happened there? Can you tell me what happened? You were playing Dark Elves the first time. Your army was so stretched thin. I have no idea what was going on there.
Yeah, I don't know. I honestly, I was like, should I set up 2 separate points? Because I could like get the flank on him with one half of the army and then front with the other half. And then I was like, I'll just put them all right here. Maybe it'll be a good choke point. And then he never pushed me. So I was like, fuck.
I told him never to push. I told him like,
Yeah.
look, if they make you approach, you lose.
And so,
Wow. Yeah,
honestly,
so.
I mean, that really played to Sam's advantage. I can't believe the corn matchup. Do you guys remember that one?
Dude, no, not gonna lie. When I saw that Samuel was playing Chaos Dwarves, I'm like, it's a wrap. Samuel's Chaos Dwarf army sucks.
He kills
I
he kills Scarbrand, the most deadly melee duelist in the entire game.
I died, yeah, within like the first 2 minutes of the game. I was like honestly astonished. I'm like, what the fuck?
he was just a big target, and he got focused.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because and after Scarbrand died, I'm like, there is literally no point in even playing this game. That was 3,000 points of value for nothing. It was like you just forgot to bring something.
Yeah.
Right.
It's
Wow.
like they let you play without a lord.
Yeah. And I can't believe the Hobgoblin weak against armor, weak against everything archers just chunked him away.
Yeah, before that fight started, you were like, he has nothing in his toolkit to deal with Scarbrand. It's over before it even starts. And it kind of was, but you weren't ready for that one.
Yeah.
No, I thought I was honestly gonna have that one in the bag.
When
Yeah.
if Scarbrand was able to engage without all those, I don't think Sam would have had anything to fight it. He had no counter to Scarbrand. There was no anti-large in that whole army.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, because like, unless he was gonna run like a monster or something, they don't really have any anti-large.
Yeah, they have guns and they have archers, and you just you should have heard me, because I mean it was true. Whoever said it with the disappointment in Nick's voice, I was just like, what is going on, Ethan? What is happening?
I know.
But dang, you turned it around. But John, you also performed amazing. It's going to be a tough battle in losers bracket. Trevor's got to face you tomorrow, and Brendan's going to go against Sam tomorrow. If Brendan was watching that game, I'm sure he's going to be like, okay, Sam's going to just bring a box. I'll just do, if he does the minor shit to Sam, I don't think Sam knows how to counter that.
Yeah, no, like Brendan literally, like I put that idea in Brendan's head, like literally like 5 minutes before his match started.
Are you serious? While he
I
was
should-
downloading the game? Oh my god.
No, we played one match against each other,
Okay.
Oh.
and like I was like, it was something about like dwarves, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, you could do something like really crazy, like Vanguard dwarves, and he's like, what's that? And it's like, I watched this one match where like this dude played against Slanesh, and he like the match just started, and there were like miners in the guy's face, and it just blew up the dude's entire front line right away.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Jeez.
Because you could like, it's like I've seen. Because you can run like a whole army of like miners and rangers, and then just like a few slayers and your lord in the back, and you just do like run this like rush down dwarf army.
That could have gone well, but I don't think Greenskins was really the right opponent for that.
I think it
Right.
was like if he had like something where it's like he could have blown up like some high value like anti-infantry, like against like elves or something, I think that would have been worth it.
Mm-hmm.
I think the big thing on that match was just Brendan had really nothing to do with the Black Orcs. I was looking at the Black Orcs and I was like, Brendan lost this game. He can't really do anything against them.
Yeah, I didn't bring any armor piercing.
Yeah, rough. But yeah, really great job, guys. How'd the stream go? How was the quality for you guys watching it? Did it dip down too
It was
much?
good.
I thought it
No.
worked. I thought it
Okay.
looked fine.
Better than last time, I hope.
Yeah, a lot
Oh my-
less technical issues as well, honestly.
Yeah, lag. I thought lag was going to be a serious problem. We did get a few spikes, but not too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to hit an end to this stream. That's going to conclude day one. I'm going to go and edit the names on the tournament list. Here's how we started today. And I will edit everything around. I'm going to end this stream.